Hey guys, what's up? I'm gonna do a first live stream here, testing this out. We're gonna start off with some, police videos of these broads getting pulled over, disrespecting the law and whatnot, and seeing, the ramifications of all that. uh, they don't appreciate being able to use the road. They don't appreciate that men have built the roads and everything like that. And we'll go and get it started here. Here we go.
How's it going? Deputy Bassett of the Sheriff's Office. You guys ready?
Hey, Drew.
Anyone can feel free to join and call in. You're welcome to be a part of the show as well. This isn't just necessarily a one-man show. And, it's my first time doing this, so bear with me. But let's see some broads. Let's see this tatted up dumb broad get pulled over first and kind of cleanse the palate.
Perfect. So, the reason I stopped you, I got you on radar 88 in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. Why are we going so fast?
One late football.
Okay, still no reason to be going that fast.
I'm supposed to call you. Also, the ticket, I really can't lose my chance. If you want to follow me a little bit, I can just
Give me just a minute, okay? So, I got her at 88.
Huh?
She has a Florida learner's.
Oh.
And it says on the back, 21-year-old light or older licensed driver in closest C, line of driver. Here, let me talk to you. Here. I agree.
The way you see an idea.
Oh, I gotta
in mind.
close my commercials. My bad.
So
right here is already a problem. This is not good. This is some, all-seeing eye type demon crap right here. This is not good. These tattoos are representation of a lot of drama. They say she's only 21 years old. This girl has been absolutely ran through. Notice this thing here. I would imagine that is a representation of a knife mark across her neck. These girls absolutely love that, and they're cooked. If you were to look at this girl, 21 years old, all innocence is gone. It's just gone.
you're not supposed to be driving by yourself.
Serious?
You have a learner's. It says right here on the back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, seriously. Turn around for me.
Oh.
Right now you are under arrest for driving without a valid license.
All right, before I pat you down, do you have anything on you that is going to coat me, prick me, stab me? No drugs to person. All right.
Do you have anybody
Become,
you can call to come pick up your car? They have to be here within 20 to 30 minutes.
I don't even live out here. Can I? They have to
She knows she shouldn't be driving. Have no sympathy for her.
be here in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Can I back home?
Oh.
Damn.
Hey, Locke. Sorry, I didn't notice this.
Yeah, it's all good, man. All good.
Yeah. I can see why people have like two monitors now.
It makes things easier.
I have
Yeah,
my ex-boyfriend that makes an by
He's not going to be able to make it out here in time.
separate your feet for me.
Oh my
Can I pat
god.
you down, okay? Separate your feet. You go. Nothing in your bra? Hot. Passenger side?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, you got folks coming in, dude.
Nice.
I can call.
Appreciate it. Welcome,
maybe my
everybody.
boss.
Where's your block?
But then, bear with me. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm just gonna go with it. And
Hey man, go with the flow, dude.
yeah. And I want you guys to take note of this girl is completely cooked. 21 years old. She matured way too fast for herself. I mean, she looks a lot older than 21. Looks wise. There's no innocence to this girl. You got all these tattoos, all this garbage. She didn't even have a driver's license. It's a real mess. No parental guidance with her or anything. It's really bad.
Yeah, didn't the cop say she has a learner's permit? Like,
yes, yeah.
You shouldn't. This woman screams impulse control issues. Impulse control problems.
Yeah, maybe instead of getting all the money for these tattoos, you should get a license.
What's that?
She
doesn't have any money.
All right, okay. Where's your phone?
In my car.
Where in your car?
It should be plugged in.
Okay. All the way in.
Oh.
We don't want to get hit,
Hello,
nor do we want
C-Grip.
you to get hit.
C-Grip, what's going on, man?
So
What up,
happens if they don't
snowboard?
pick up my
Hey.
car?
Tell your yeah.
And then what would happen if I say,
God, she's got leg tattoos too.
Yeah, you have to go pick it up from
Yeah.
whoever comes and gets it out.
shit. And then being the case. Is there any possible way that you could come and get my car?
Where's it all?
Is that like
We're gonna
I don't know if I'm allowed to even use it.
yeah, I guess
Let me just make that. I don't even know if I'm allowed to.
I'll give her just a couple minutes. Okay.
okay.
Your purse, do you want to take that with you?
Can I?
Yeah.
Yes. They're allowed to take my phone.
Hold on to that real quick. I'm gonna grab her first. Her friend or whoever that house is checking to see if they can come out here. So I told her I'd give her just a few minutes.
How cost you get her?
And this girl
88.
didn't really have
Nice.
too much
And she was,
attitude,
like,
which
leaving
was
it out of
surprising.
cars. All right, so what's gonna happen? Okay, it's 2 citations. One, driving without a valid license, is on the back of your license, like it's same as Georgia learner's permit. Okay, you have to have somebody 21 years of age or older with a valid license in the front passenger seat.
I swear to you, I didn't know.
I understand that, but it's printed right there on your license. Okay, so because you're driving outside that, your license is not valid at that point. So you got the drive without a valid license, and you're going to get the speeding. Because like I said, I got you at 88 in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. Okay. Once you get booked in and processed, you'll have a bond. You'll be able to bond out. Okay.
What is the bond?
That I'm not sure. They'll be able to tell you once you get up there and they get you booked in.
Sponsor her
Oh,
in the car because her car's turned on.
Hey. Alright, so yeah. Where exactly is it at, Chai?
it's like 25 minutes away from the club. Is there any way that you could?
And she's got the 1,000 Chad stare going on.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
There is like no. She's 22. The amount of damage that broad has gotten is unreal.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
freaking crazy.
That's what I was saying before. So it's almost like there's a correlation between the more men a woman has been with, the more tattoos they get. But also the more tattoos they get is because they want to get with more men.
It's just a lack of impulse control and discipline. It's doing what feels good in the moment.
Yeah.
And that's never a recipe for long-term success.
Oh
Yeah.
and they just keep getting more and more and more. And you look at them, and then it's like you say, you do realize that you're going to like get old quick, right?
Yep.
Especially with the life that you lead, because we all know that this broad, like she thinks that cheap vodka is a food group.
Absolutely.
Like her blood has got to be like 20% cheap vodka. I don't know why. She looks like she drinks a lot of vodka. And
Absolutely.
and it's just like you are going to age so quickly, and it is going to be a freaking those tattoos are gonna make you look so much freaking older.
But it's just that they think they'll be young forever. And
Exactly.
keep in mind, you don't, how can I put it? When I was in my 20s, 30s, I thought I was indestructible as well.
We all
It's
do.
only, it's only been, I'm truly over the past 3 years, I've learned just how not indestructible I am, because now I'm at a point to where I'm having friends pass away. I'm dealing with health issues. So, they never think, this is the thing with women as well. They never think the other shoe is going to drop.
Never.
No.
Never.
No.
Like it's yeah, and that's the thing. And one thing that I've noticed, especially with broads like this, we've actually started to like, and this has been going on for a while, but there is this notion, especially with modern women, that your 20s are just an extension of childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Yeah.
it's like you got your driver's license, you're old enough to drink, you're old enough to go on an airplane, and you're old enough for you can use the scissors without your parents' permission, which I think
Yeah.
is the
They call it
downfall of
hoeing the
society.
wild oats.
But
Yeah.
Locke, you're being misogynistic. Their frontal lobe isn't fully developed.
Yeah.
I love that argument. I freaking love it. It's
Yeah.
like I look at that and I say, okay, if your frontal lobe doesn't develop until you're 25, you should not have the right to vote under
Exactly.
your own logic.
Oh, now it's the patriarchy.
Oh man, no, it's patriarchy. We can't
Yeah.
even spell patriarchy, but we know it's
Nope.
bad.
Absolutely.
We are right at
Oh, she's asleep.
Rose.
Land
she's on
beats
something.
houses every single
I gotta upgrade
time, and
my
I can
YouTube.
prove it in the next 60 seconds.
Dude, like
No, right?
I am not one for giving money to the cult of YouTube, but at the same time, it is a quality of life improvement.
Yeah, it's a grape on your consciousness. I hate Liberty Mutual so goddamn much. In fact, I went to a Chinese market on Saturday, and I was trying to actually find like emu meat because I hate that goddamn emu and Doug, those scumbags. Me and really my friend is really trying to actually sue Liberty Mutual. Because he found a bunch. We're trying to get our state. So each state has like what's called an insurance commission office. What the insurance commission is supposed to do is supposed to step in as a state figure and stand up or regulate what insurance companies can do. So in this case, it would be like, oh, well, we're going to revoke your insurance license to do business, or you need state to come in to monitor these billion-dollar companies, but the state is usually in bed with these billion-dollar companies.
Oh,
get
yeah.
kickback
Yep.
and everything like
Without
that.
a doubt.
Well-
It's a really corrupt system, and it's everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah, because like the thing is, it's just like, because what they don't realize is they, like with all of this tax the rich nonsense, it's like, oh, it's the billionaires that are evil. It's like, no, the billionaires are the ones who get the officials rehired. Because like I tell the story all the time, like back when the Daily Show was legit entertaining, there was a time.
Yeah, there was. Jon Stewart
like,
is a talented comedian.
Like back when they were doing the indecision thing, and they were doing a good job of it. Like they were at, I believe this must have been like 25 years ago. Like Stephen Colbert was at the Democratic National Convention. He was talking with some senator, and he actually asks him, it's like, okay, what do you consider to be a successful term as a politician, as a Congress, or as a representative or a congressman, whatever? The guy, without skipping a beat, says the one where you get reelected. And
Yeah.
Stephen Colbert actually looked at him and said, so hold up, it's not passing any laws or doing anything. Oh, no, let me walk that back. It's like, yeah, these guys just want to remain employed. Because when you're a senator, you get paid ungodly amounts of money and you do next to nothing.
Yeah.
All you got to do is just and these guys will make sure that and these billionaires, like these CEOs of these companies, they'll pay for your reelection campaign. They'll
Yeah,
put
that's
you in
what
bed with the
John
voters.
John Kerry tried to run off president for that. He was a senator, and he got pretty close to almost being president.
Thank
And
God
in
he didn't.
fact, during that presidency, because Kerry was the senator in Mass at the time, I believe, Massachusetts, which is a very corrupt state. But
Oh, yeah,
at
big
the
time.
same time, during that election, which is who? Kerry versus Bush. You want to know what's the problem is? They each went to Yale. They each went to the same Skull and Bones secret society, university, fraternity.
Yeah, they all
What does that tell
they
you?
all probably pork the same sheep.
Absolutely. They did. Their loyalty is going to the same thing. That brotherhood is more than the oath that they take. And that's what we see constantly. So they can play both sides. You know what I mean? So the loyalty and everything is all going towards the same thing. So it's really a farce. You know what I mean?
This is one thing that people just don't notice, especially with the young people. First off, like college within itself, and unless you're going into very specific fields, it really isn't as helpful as people think. But like there's this multiple generations of people who think I got to get into Harvard, I got to get into Yale, because if I do that, I'm going to get a good education, I'm going to get a good job. And what people don't realize is that there are two Ivy League schools. There is the front, where you have to work your tail off just to get a chance to get in there. But then there's the other side, the legacy side, where it's like, yeah, if your parents are rich and they have connections, you're in like Flynn, you don't have to do a thing. And that's because you're not going to get an education. This is a networking thing.
It is
networking.
100% a networking thing. It's 100%.
It's like pretty much
thing. It's not
like
talent based either necessarily. It's not necessarily talent based.
Yeah, exactly. And unless you're part of the DEI quota system, then it's like, well, no, actually, no, I take that back. That makes no sense. But no, the thing
it is. You might not get the opportunity to be in there. Well, you get the opportunity to be in there, but you can be a pawn in a company and still get paid pretty good, but you don't really do anything, any serious work. But that's what the point of these colleges are for, these higher Ivy League colleges. It's a different class of society. If you want a government job, CIA job, you got to go to Yale, or you got to go to Harvard, or you got to go to one of those, because they know you're in on it. You're in the upper class. You are not part of the peasant class. You must maintain the gap between the upper class and the lower class. That is really half of it. And it's a big problem in this country, and that mechanism has been in there for a long time. That's what Harvard is. Harvard is that institutional boost, I guess. And a lot of times in these colleges, that's why they have these secret societies and stuff, because that's where you then prove your loyalty. Doing something dangerous, culty, or whatever, and then you're in. So they own you. If you do something, it's like a gang initiation. If you do something in the gang,
indoctrination.
That
you're one of us.
Yeah, it's your first step into the cult, because all of those guys are in the freaking cult. It's a cult.
Exactly. It is. And that's how they get their foot into the door of it.
It's disturbing. It really is disturbing, because once you start to see the other side of like what they get into, just the rumors that you hear. It's like, what was it, like 20 years ago when Bush and Kerry were talking about skull and crossbones? It's like at first it was, okay, it didn't exist. No, that didn't exist. That's just a rumor. Then it turns around. It's like, okay, maybe it existed, but we didn't really get up to much. It was just like a silly thing where we'd wear robes, drink Jack Daniels, and you wake up in your bed the next morning, and there's a sheep, and you might have done something unsanitary to it. Just college hijinks. And then it turns into, you don't want to know what we get on, but what we do behind getting, you don't want to know what we do behind closed doors. There, I can actually speak English today.
It's a humiliation ritual is all, to see how much can we humiliate you for you to join our group. And that's what hazing is. That's why they call you a freshman. You're a freshman, and that's why they bring you to orientation if you're a girl. Oh,
I see what you did there.
That's what college does. It teaches you how to be a 304, or if you're a male, how do I sell my soul to not really sell your soul to the game, but how do I network with the people? But networking is a skill, but if you network with the right people, if you get a job working for a Rothschild for $250K, not really doing much, people are going to say, yeah, it's a great job, you're killing it. And it's really just a fake job to move some money around to make a hedge fund look a lot better. You know what I mean? They tell you what stocks to pick and whatnot. So then you puff up, their interests. And that's been going on, for the past, 100 years, at least since the 20s. Since,
it's like
big colleges.
Yeah, it's kind of like American Psycho in that regard. Because I think about this, because when you think of the character Patrick Bateman, the guy does nothing. His dad owns the company. He shows up in a suit. He freaking hangs out in his office, listening to his Walkman, wearing Ray-Ban sunglasses.
Being self-obsessed. He works at himself more than the job.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything, and he gets paid like a boatload of money. And it's kind of crazy, like, how these jobs exist. Like, they actually do exist, where you've got, like, daddy's son, who just shows up, barely does any work, acts like he's, king crap of Pork Mountain, trying to keep it PG-13-ish. I mean, that's just how it is. That's how the club freaking works.
Plus, also keep in mind, no one appreciates what they get for free. And after you done gone through the stuff that they probably put you through, oh yeah, you belong. You're one of us. And so, like I said before, it's all about indoctrination and consolidation of power, but also to get the right people where you want and need them. So yeah, we do need someone, at the FBI. We need someone in the CIA. We need someone at the IRS. We need someone, in the local police. Like it's all about placement of people and just build and consolidating power and authority.
And this is also what the Freemasons are. The same type of thing. And you have to do something messed up. So now you have skin in the game with them. It's not skin in the game.
Hey, Snowboard.
The common public. Yeah.
Oh, sorry to have you. Here, go in your chat and drop Steve, myself, and Secret.
Oh man, who let this guy AJ Ranson? Who let this guy?
I know. Hey, it was a classy affair. And then I
think I might have heard of this guy. Yeah, he could definitely use the boost from Snowboard.
And guys, everyone who's watching, guys, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying, guys?
It owes you money. Smash the living HE double hockey sticks out of it, man.
Snowboard will actually pin the StreamYard link if you guys actually hit the button. But yeah, guys, you can see that Snowboard's going to be doing big things over here.
Snowboard is going places.
Yeah, he is.
Mark my words.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Block.
Oh no, sorry. I was just gonna piggyback something off of what Seagrip said. Like, pretty much the upper echelons of power. This is what I find out. There's two parts. The first part is that the upper echelons of power have for like the last 100 years, perhaps longer, have been in a Mexican standoff of scandalous blackmail. And the best part is that the sons of these rich guys who are coming into power, who are inheriting, they are dumb. They are dumb. Like, because all you gotta do is just take a look at the literacy rates between people, and it's like, these guys are freaking morons. And I just think, I'm just watching it going, this is a fork in the mic. This is like a hand grenade in the microwave moment. Something's gonna happen, and it's probably not gonna be. It's probably not good, but I'm still gonna laugh my freaking head off.
Well, it's because a lot of them didn't really earn the position. They're in it because of their parents, and then they have to be a stewardship of that said power. So they do some stuff, and some of them actually are decently educated because all they've done is been able to work on their education. But they're not very experienced, I would say. But the job, like I said, is to maintain and put in the stewardship of what is in there and make sure their said group benefits as much as possible.
But once education stopped being about learning and about liberal left goofball lesbian talking points, you used to go to college and you wouldn't hear everyone saying the same script, the same talking points, and now you can just tell that a woman's been to college because they just say the exact same thing verbatim. It's absolutely insane.
And going back to what Locke was saying, you ever see that show Billions, where Axelrod was like, one generation to build it, next generation to grow it, and then the following generation to blow it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these DO4s do a lot of.
Oh, we know a lot about
that. You like how I set that up?
Yeah. It's funny because they swallow their pride. It still doesn't do anything. Oh,
that's 2 for 2, sir.
Yeah, we'll finish this one. Then I have a video breaking down that gap between the quote, because that's how you kind of become not an elite, but like a lower tier elite, where you get the privileged job. You get it's the type of thing where you're at some company, and then some like 22-year-old kid comes in, and then he's your boss, and he doesn't even know what he's doing, but he just knows the right people and whatnot. So. But that is why the left-leaning garbage was able to proliferate. Why? Because if you spoke the way of the college liberal and all that, you get promoted in college. You help get these other jobs. You get these DEI positions. That was like that for a while. So you had to play that game. And that's like some people who went along with the fake woke stuff, they did very well. They profited from that. So that therefore increases the belief within those thought forms or whatever, all that nonsense. Why? Because they're like, well, if I believe this and I'm getting paid well, and it's helping me and I'm prospering, therefore it makes sense to me. I don't care if kids are getting diddled over this and all that. I'm getting my money. So that was kind of part of that. Yeah, exactly.
If you are,
something?
Not really.
No.
Make sure you bring somebody with you so they can you can drive your car, or you need at least 2 people, one to drive the car you bring and one to drive her car.
Or can I pay for your Uber? You get this? I was gonna drive my car like to Home Depot and then get an Uber to home. Yeah. Home Depot.
Okay, we need this car out of the road.
You mean Ho Depot? Oh,
I
within
see
20 to 30 minutes.
And what is it, a black widow on her leg?
Yep. Yeah. This girl, let me rewind it a little bit so you can see.
Not a thought in her head.
0.
Look at this.
You have a learner.
Cross. This looks like that all-seeing eye. This is almost this butterfly tattoo.
She's got.
And by the way, she's 21. And this neck tattoo almost looks like some kind of cut across her neck.
Yeah, cut here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be a new thing.
She's got rose tattoos. She's got a spider on her shoulder and a spider on her thigh.
Yeah.
Like pretty much. Yeah, this is a life well wasted here.
Yep.
Red flags all over.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Once she gets you between them legs, you're in her web.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Snowboard.
Yeah.
I don't think not even you can save her.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. A web of hoception.
Oh, nice one.
8 to 30 minutes. If that can't happen, then we're gonna have to tow it.
And she's a pretty girl. She would be smoking hot if she didn't have any of that.
She was.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, she's got that creepy ass smoothed over face. And there is just like, this is tragic. There is no life behind those eyes.
She's
there
only
is
21,
nothing
guys.
going on there.
She has tattoos, hair, nails. She has everything but a soul.
Yep.
Like some of these women, it's just like they're freaking creepy.
Mm-hmm.
How long will it take me to get here?
I mean, I'm up on the east side. It's like 25 minutes is how far I was.
And everyone's just trying to like help her now too, worrying about how to get her car and everything. It's like you were driving without a license.
See, here's
and
the thing.
you were.
I can imagine a cop getting in trouble for busting this down in the back seat. But you guys remember the one story of the cop who got locked in the back seat with that bus down?
Yeah.
Remember that chick might have had some kids, but she was an uggo.
Yeah.
You got busted piping that thing down, and he's like, she was having a medical emergency. I'm sure she was, moron.
That's what happened. The whore got locked. Oh.
In my job.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna make it on time.
I'm gonna send.
Okay, tell her it's okay.
All right.
Tell her it's all right.
Yeah, there's no way she's gonna be able to make it on time.
Okay. I'm sorry, Joey. It's okay. I have a cat. I mean, is there any way I can call somebody to let him know that I'm getting arrested? Do you need me to call someone for you? Yeah, if you could.
I'll ask you when you're gonna do that.
Or can I just call my ex?
What's that?
Is it okay?
Imagine like imagine like being so out of it and so out of life that the only person that you can call is your ex.
Yeah.
There's no one else in your life except your freaking ex. How far have you fallen?
Yeah.
I tell her to get it together, but it's far too late for that.
Yeah.
So let him know that I'm getting arrested.
She never got it started. She doesn't have her license, guys. She's 21. Had all these tests.
She's a child.
No parental guidance, nothing. She should be calling her parents, but her parents really let her down with all these tattoos. Like she, rejected them or whatnot. Because once these girls hit 15 now, they want nothing to do with family.
No, so here's the thing. This is my opinion. These chicks, they call it supportive when you let them do what the hell they want to do, when there's no consequences to their poor choices and bad decisions, and you constantly bail them out, then you're supportive. But when you try to direct them and correct them into the proper course of action, now you're being controlling and toxic. And so this chick will say, I bet dollars to donuts, if she has a chance like that, she'll talk about how supportive her parents are, her mother is, and how her mom's her best friend.
Yeah. And dollars to donuts. You know she has got a glazed donut back there.
Oh, I see what you did there.
And she took a few Krellas back there.
Hey, dude, come on. Like, listen, these broads have ruined pancakes. They've ruined cookies. Please leave the donuts alone.
Yeah, not even that. Not to mention banana cream pie.
They are ruining desserts for the innocents.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll let you call him real quick.
Okay. I just don't want my cat on. Hell, it's really just gonna call like 3 times in a row.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
If not, can you just send him a text saying getting arrested? Can you take care of receipt?
Oh, that's my cat's name.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Just send.
I'll do the boys.
Hey, if I could attached. Oh, he's told. Hello. I'm getting arrested. I'm getting arrested. Can you take care of the CPs?
What'd you do?
Here's my license.
So what do they do with their credit?
They're towing it because nobody's gonna be able to get to it in time. So, is there any?
You gotta give her
way to bail me
credit for
out?
not putting up a massive fight.
Yeah, this
true.
didn't really have much drama about it.
I don't even know
Yeah.
how much money my card. How much salary thing.
We aren't sure.
They post
It
that
wouldn't
at
be too
court.
much, would it?
Honestly, I don't want to tell you wrong. You're either going to have a cash bond or you'll be able to go through like a bonds company, and they're usually 10% of whatever the cost is. So
It's not gonna be
Eight.
their 10,000.
no,
is it?
no, absolutely.
I'm sorry, I've never gotten
No,
arrested.
you're
Voice, I don't know.
no. Then you're for both the citations. I mean, you're looking at probably less than $2,000.
Oh,
And that's on the high end.
okay. Would you hear that?
She's gonna have like a $400 bond.
I don't have $2,000 Slayer. I don't know. How much-
Okay, but he said that there's a thing that you can go through.
She doesn't understand that it's 10% of $2,000. She doesn't know what that is.
All right, well,
well,
you're
I
gonna be
mean-
able to pick me up, please, right?
Where am I getting you from? I'm not
Barrow County.
tonight or tomorrow.
It will be just a few hours.
I feel
What?
I can't leave work right now.
I'm getting arrested, Arthur. I've never even been arrested before. You can't do this.
See how she's automatically making it someone else's problem?
Yeah.
All these people
Yeah.
are enabling this whole process too. What are we going to do with their cat? What are we going to do with their car? What are we going to do with this? What are we going to do with that? Who's going to get her? How much money is it going to be? They just put her in jail and say, hey, you were driving without a license and you're 21 and you know what you're doing. So, she's not going to really learn much if they're already trying to basically get her out of jail before she's even been in there. And it's not like she's going to jail for a month. She's just going to stay in there a few hours. It's probably late at night anyways. It's probably for the best.
Hey, man, what time do you
Well,
get
also,
off?
I find it kind of interesting. Nobody is coming to help her. It's like the first person. And the funny thing is, she's gotten 3 phone calls in the
That's what I'm
car.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See how they're like trying to solve her problem for her. And this is a thing that it's not really in this scenario, but this is the thing that women love to do. I call it hot potato. So they have a problem and they just state it like, my tire's flat.
Mhm.
And then expect you, because this is where men want to naturally be a problem solver and help. And that used to be that, I would love to help you out. But now it's not worth it anymore. They expect you to do it, and there's no gratitude or anything. And that does not have to be a sexual favor. It doesn't necessarily have to equate to that.
Even the
hot
Simps
potato-
know that she's insufferable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
well,
here's
and
the
the
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, and the crazy thing, it's like, so pretty much even when they say, why aren't men being chivalrous anymore? Like, pretty much there is a fine line between chivalry and creepiness, and pretty much it's not how much you're willing to help a woman, it's how good you look when you're doing it. Because like, let's say you're an average looking dude, you're an average looking guy. I'm not even saying chud, just proud member of the illustrious bottom 95% club. What ends up happening is they will look at you, even if you help them, they'll look at you with scorn and be like, this is the bare minimum. I'm a woman. You're supposed to be helping me. It's only if it's a good looking dude will they start twirling their hair and thinking, oh my God, you're so chivalrous. Like, what? I'm going to give you an opportunity. You want to buy me dinner?
Yeah.
Hey,
well, you know what the old saying used to be? Chivalry is head. Oh!
I see what you did there.
I'm gonna use that one.
That's a good one, dude.
Fine.
God, like and subscribe, man. Snowboard is a freaking genius with this stuff. I'm telling you.
Cooking up.
Freaking genius, man. You're going places.
See, and this is what pisses me off about snowboard. I'll have something really serious to say, and I'm like, I can't even follow that. Let me just shut the hell up. I can't follow that.
No, yeah. Dude knows how to derail the trains. What can I say?
I just came up with it right now.
Dude, you are freaking brilliant, man. You are brilliant.
I can't stand you. I can't stand you, brother. I love you, but I can't stand you.
Oh
That's
man,
how
hey,
these hoes
snowboard,
love it.
better be careful. Secret's giving you the ex-wife treatment.
Yeah, that's how these hoes love it.
Do you know what? Like I said, you have no idea how many times I'll listen to one of AJ's clips at work, and Snowboard comes on, and I'm just cracking up laughing in the office. I'm like, what the hell?
But
Oh yeah, no, dude, you got a gift, man. You got a gift.
Thank you.
Oh,
You can
man.
say your point, though, Secret, because these are fundamental problems of why this feminism is existing, because they have no appreciation for it.
Everyone, guys, yeah, like and subscribe, guys. Yeah, guys, we have 30 people. Guys, we have 30 people watching with 21 likes, guys. Get the likes up.
Yeah, what I was going to say was, to her credit and detriment, in regards to this example, she's cute and she's being cooperative, and so and believe it or not, being cute and cooperative
is half the battle.
Gets you a long way.
Yeah.
So even though she's a demon, she's probably a demon to date and a demon to get to know, and maybe she's
a demon in the sack.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say that. Darn.
Yeah. But she knows she's in trouble.
You'd be stealing it.
And she's not out here, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do this, that. No, she's been boom, boom, and she's a damsel in distress. And guess what?
Oh yeah.
When it comes to good dudes. And let's face it, the majority of us are good dudes. AJ say it all the time. A lot, red pill, MGTOW, everything like that is going against our nature. So,
it is. Yeah, it's bad, and it hurts society overall, because it hurts community, because we innately don't want to help each other anymore, because they're like, well, what's in it for me?
Mm-hmm.
Or if men are not appreciated, they're saying, well, I'm not going to help you. I'm not appreciated. And I mean, what at your work, the money is.
That's to quote Don Draper,
representation of appreciation.
Yeah, to quote Don Draper, that's what the money is for.
Yeah.
And so for me, one of the things I was going to say on AJ's stream tonight was, I've been in rooms with 3 generations of women. And I'm telling you how disingenuous it can be. And I was talking to a friend of mine, and I was talking to him about optimal mating strategy. And I'm like, a woman's optimal mating strategy is to lock down the highest quality and caliber of guy when she's at the peak of her youth and beauty. That's her optimal strategy, to find the highest caliber, highest quality guy that's been vetted and tested by the men in her life who care and love her unconditionally, and to get the highest level of commitment from him before, dropping it like it's hot. Whereas with a man, our highest optimal mating strategy is to knock them boots with the least amount of commitment and effort. And so those are both mating strategies. And we're so out of whack with that. And what happens when you leave women alone to their own devices? They get all tatted up, all wild out, and they start doing stupid stuff at their detriment, and they end up in the backseat of cop cars.
Yeah, almost every time.
Definitely end up in a backseat of a car no matter what.
Yeah. Hey, you know why it's in the backseat of the car? Because they like the back door. Oh!
Oh, man.
I didn't see what you did there.
And they love the handcuffs. Oh!
And now I'm thinking about all the chicks I've done in cars.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've done something dirty in the back seat of a car. Yeah.
The-
Hashtag bench seat.
Look, the front seat, the back seat,
Yeah.
the hood, the trunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
And
hey,
that's
hey,
a good thing about automatics. You can get slob your knob and drive down the road at the same time.
Done that a few times too.
Yeah. But I let the girl run the dick shifter.
Dude.
Legendary.
Dude.
Adrian's like, let me get the heck out of here.
Oh man. Dude, you're going places. I'm telling you, you're going places.
Yeah, I'm so excited for you, brother. I was trying, I can't wait for you to help me get monetized. I tried to do a super chat and I got lost for a second there. I'm like, why is it not letting me do a super chat? Like, you just start the channel.
I can put a Cash App or something. So yeah, I would really like to do more of this content because I mostly just like making people laugh. But I do think these things need to be talked about though too, because
absolutely
the I don't know, I guess you call it the wheel of reciprocity or wheel of appreciation is broken because women don't appreciate anything because of these goddamn simps
and
that they treat like garbage.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is the sad part. Like, this is what like women do not understand is men are not complicated creatures, and it doesn't take much to show your appreciation to a guy. It really freaking doesn't.
Yeah.
But the problem is that they have hyper inflated it to the point where it's like, let's say you got a husband, right? And he's got a ball breaker of a wife, and it's like he's working, he's bringing in income, and then he has to come home and he has to do he has to do his share of the laundry, he has to cook dinner, he has to help with the kids and all of this stuff. And the wife just looks at him and says, "That's it? That's all you're doing?" Yep. And you think you deserve a thank you for that? And it's like, what is this guy has to pretty much do everything just to get a half-hearted thank you. You don't even want to know what the guy has to go through to get some unenthusiastic nookie. Like, good God. And I don't even know why the guy would want to do that, because I'm pretty sure wives like that have their parts lined with teeth.
Yeah.
But this is why content like this is so important. And and yes, we keep it light, we keep it funny, and we try to keep it engaging. But there's also a reason why we got to do it, because it's also so that it's not threatening. But we're still dropping facts and knowledge. We're still dropping it. And I say it all the time. The world men have literally been pussified. The overwhelming majority of men have been pussified to the point to where we've been psyoped into happy wife, happy life, death by 1,000 concessions, and bending over to try to. One of my coworkers, I knew his marriage was over literally a year before it ended, because he was coming into work. It was suffering. He was going through some marital problems. Wife's not saying he's helping out enough. And so now he's watching. First of all, he married a single mom. That was his first mistake.
Dumb.
And he had no kids. And now he's doing housework. He's going home early, not doing any overtime. And he's doing all this stuff to try to appease her, only to lose her anyway.
He's fixing pipe, not laying pipe anymore.
Exactly.
And that's the problem. Yep, that's the problem, and that's never good. And it also used to be this too. One way that they could show some appreciation, you don't have to, cream pie the girl, but they could make you a pie. They could make you some brownies or something like that. That used to be a thing that they could do to say, "Hey, thank you. You helped fix my tire or something. Where do you live, Al? I'll drop off some brownies or something." They would actually do that, and you'd say, "Oh my God, thank you." That will go a long way.
Huge way.
Huge way. Especially if they made it, because it would be like, I made this work. This is, something that I could bring to the table and be nice. That is
how much it meant to me, was that I took time to create this pastry for you. That is how much I appreciate the help. And it's little things like that. It's like, it doesn't need to be a grandiose gesture, but it's like, and it's like a lot of these women think, oh, what, you expect me to get naked for you just because you helped me? It's like, what?
You expect me to
Jolie?
Oh,
it's like they look and say, oh, what, you think I owe you a pork session? It's like, no, we weren't thinking that. But the fact that you immediately went there, went to that extreme, just goes to show all you have to offer. If that is where you're going to go, because like 99% of the time, if we're just trying to help you out or something, a simple, like, legitimate thank you would be nice. But you don't even get that. Like, you have to bend over backwards just to get a half-hearted one.
So they use their mediocre box as a bargaining chip.
Yeah, and they won't even put any effort into the sex either. They'll just kind of like lay there and hope and squeeze as hard as they can. Their leg muscles, hoping you bust earlier. Yeah, hoping you bust earlier.
And who wants the starfish? Seriously.
I call them pillow princesses.
Yeah.
One thing.
Well, I call it the back door of the chocolate starfish sometimes.
Look, at least I'd rather get that. I'd rather do that. Because at least we're doing something a little taboo.
Exactly.
They won't be getting pregnant back there.
Yeah. That's like, she's like, oh, I'll get you back.
That brings another meaning to the word back crack.
Yeah.
And it's taboo until you get that one that actually boo-boo. and that's happened to me. I had a chick, but that's why you strap up. So,
exactly.
It's okay. But no, one thing.
Sometimes that chocolate starfish brings a little chocolate syrup from it, and that's it'll be like a piece of salad on your dick.
But
I don't remember eating any corn.
But at least I knew she was telling me the truth when she said that was her first time.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
I was dealing with this one chick who, took with no lube, and we had to know to say she was an A virgin, and I'm like, madam, I've had anal virgins before, and you are no anal virgin.
Yeah, you went.
I mean, I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking in my head. But one thing I was going to say, one thing that I am so grateful, I've never ever in my life had a woman play games with me when it comes to that, because I've always lived my life by an abundance mentality. The more I give, the more I receive, because and the more, one of my mentors once said, you can get everything you want by helping enough people get what they want. And so
who was that? Jim Bone? Oh,
actually it was Zig Ziglar.
Zig Ziglar.
And so I remember I was, and so and so we were actually on the Discord. It was just to you guys that are in the Discord, join the Discord, because we be doing after hours. But
it's AJ's Rants Discord.
Well, yeah.
And you can email him. I don't know his email, but we have a lot of fun in there.
So I remember I was dealing with this one chick, and she was like, she's not going to BJ until she's married. And I'm like, well, that's a deal breaker for me. I said, look, I like you, I enjoy you, I want to continue seeing you, but this is something.
But honey, you really got to swallow your pride here.
Exactly. And so I was like, we need to start seeing other people, because if you're not going to do it, I'm gonna find someone that will. And wouldn't you? And you would never guess it, but this chick is still one of the best D suckers I've ever had in my life. She's in my top 5. Yeah, she's not doing it till she's married. But she stuck the landing though.
We're gonna borrow. I'll get on here. So like 4:30.
Okay. All right.
I'll be on standby.
I'm in.
Have you gone through that
Dude's
part yet?
a bartender. You know he's
There's
getting
OC and a
handled.
little taser.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason
All right,
why she's
so
his ex.
the pepper spray and the little taser thing, that cannot go to the jail with you. I took that off, put it in the glove box. Okay.
In fact, I think this is somewhat over. So let me.
Yeah,
stop
and so
sharing that.
Taser and
and,
pepper
while,
spray.
and while you're
Sorry, go
doing that, and the
Sure.
guys, the reason I was sharing that stories is no, I do not negotiate with terrorists. If I am more capable than you, if I'm more intelligent than you, I make more money than you, I have more assets than you, and I'm exposing you to a lifestyle that you could never afford to do on your own, what the hell do I look like, you know, being subservient and accepting subpar and substandard behavior? No, you either what's they say, New Jack City, you know, you either get down or lay down, but you're going to end up getting out. I will replace you a whole lot faster than you'll replace me. And luckily, not very many women test me on that.
Yeah, they it's really bad. It's become
They're perpetual line steppers. And
Yeah,
they will keep pushing until you become a shell and shadow of yourself. And now you're just going along to get along. That's why I call it a death by 1,000 concessions. And to me, you know, guys, if you ever see me like that, please just put an effing pillow over my face. Take out my misery.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do. Yeah, you do the Wesley. What did he say in New Jack City? Shut your $5 mouth before I make change.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And perhaps
See ya,
maybe,
and I wouldn't want to be you.
perhaps
Such a good
maybe,
movie, man.
the next show that I do, because I didn't really pick a topic for this. I just was like gonna try to go through the flow. But this next video will be good. But the next topic will be kind of like, can you undo simping? Because a woman is always going to try to like test you to simp, but if you simp too much, or if you cry one time or something like that, can that be undone?
Yeah,
She'll lose attraction for you.
Yeah, I'm proof of that, and so like I'm looking forward to that.
No,
show.
what I'm saying with the same woman.
No.
It's never going to
be.
the same.
Yeah,
with the same woman. So
Yeah.
with women in general, yes, it can be undone. But if it's with the same woman,
Probably not.
can that be undone?
Yeah,
Like,
I
if you
would
got
say
your ass kicked, or I don't know, something like that, and they saw you at your worst, will she, be this loving, forgiving person?
I'm looking forward to that stream.
Yeah, that probably.
If you have enough money, then maybe that helps.
No, because then she's just buying her time. But yeah, this is a good topic for one of your streams. I'm gonna save my commentary for that because I got a lot of experience with that.
Yeah, because I just kind of was going with the flow on this one, just to to get my foot in the door. But
it's pretty good.
Tomorrow I'll pick that one because I think that's a relevant topic, and maybe some things can. It's unfortunately the way that might kind of undo that is backhanding. Is that might be the way, but I'm not suggesting that to anybody.
Well, I'll give real life examples because that's one of the reasons why. That's one of several reasons why. When my ex fiance was willing to come back as a side chick, that was one of the reasons why. Nah, I'm good. I'm good because, and I'll say it for your next stream. This will be a good story.
I'll pick that as a topic.
That's actually a really good topic because I've got a theory. I have absolutely no shame in admitting this. I was a simp. I have no shame in admitting it. And
Rock say it ain't so. No.
Yeah,
we've all sinned. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. One of the reasons why I think this community is so awesome is the fact that we all get it, because a lot of us were former simps. A lot of us get it. And yeah, we will make fun of simps while they're simping. But the second a simp goes, oh my God, what have I been doing? Like, I can't believe I've done this. And that's when, the community turns around and goes, dude, we've all been there. We've all been there. Welcome.
Go ahead, finish.
No, and I think that's one of the reasons. There's several reasons why I enjoy this community. It's because we've all been there. We all get it. And yeah, we'll make fun of a simp while he's simping, but the second he turns around and just he's like, oh my God, I feel like such an idiot. We welcome the former simps once they learn the virtue of self-respect. You know, it's like once you cross that threshold and you refuse to do it anymore, then you can start building yourself up, and that's the one thing we love to see. And you know, and that's why I enjoy this community so much, is because once you get that self-respect, everyone supports it. We're seeing it right now with everybody who's showing up for your first stream. You're doing awesome, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. You're doing awesome.
Thanks.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good next topic. And the gap between of sometimes just being kind can get you viewed as a simp. And that is very toxic to whole society, because you're just being, we're not going to say the word nice, we're going to say the word kind. Sometimes when you are kind, you're viewed as a simp. And that's a downfall of society, because it's like, well, if we're not going to be kind to each other, we're not going to be compassionate to each other. And then it's more, you know, dog eats broad.
Yeah. And you know the dogs are eating the broads.
Yeah, because they like it doggy style.
The downfall of humanity and civilization is the lack of appreciation for men.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and there's no shame in appreciating men. We kind of should be doing it, you know, because like we're seeing what happens right now in real time when men get disrespected and there's a lack of appreciation. The men just turn around. They're going, all right, fine. You're not going to appreciate me. Then what's the freaking point? Go, you know, you got this, then go do it. We're done. Like, it's like that, you know, because like the whole machine was based on the idea that you could keep pushing men and that you could keep crapping all over men, and men were just going to sit there and take it.
Because they never see the other shoe. They never think it will end.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, it's like it's like as men, this is one thing. We are programmed to deal with adversity pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, there's reasons why you see civilizations in some of the most inhospitable places on the planet. There's a reason why you have that. Because, you know, we're designed to deal with adversity. And so, yeah, for decades, ever since, like, you know, it's like, you know, like what Seagrip said with death by 1,000 cuts, like men kept going with it. And then men are putting their foot down. It's like, no, we're done with this garbage. You know, we're done with it. And we're starting to see, and it's like, and the machine is starting to break down because, well, no, you can't do that. Yeah, well, watch us. Watch us. Because you need us. You need us. And look what's going to happen.
More than we need you.
Yeah, exactly. You need us a hell of a lot more than we need you.
They're already regretting their dumb decisions towards men, how they mistreated us all these years.
And it's too late. It's too late for a lot of them. It's just too late. It's like they expect, and they're trying to gaslight us. Like, we never said for you to leave us alone. Yeah, you did. You were proud of it. You were saying it with pride. It's like we're not you. We actually remember stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But here's the disingenuous part. And yes, it's disingenuous for a reason. The disingenuous part is the older generation is not telling this to the younger generation.
No.
And I mean women. That's how you know it's all cap. And so, you know, what, like the saying goes, don't let them fool you. And that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it's like the about face that we're starting to see, because we've been seeing a lot of videos of it. We've been seeing a ton of it, of these women going, I need a man, please come help me. I'll cook for you.
They're losing their jobs.
Exactly. I'll cook and I'll clean. I'll do it. It's like, well, we never asked you to do that. You just assumed that's what we wanted.
You know something? I once was talking to this one woman, and she was trying to gaslight me into all the things that she does for me, and I had to correct her. I said, no, you give me what you want. You never give me what I need.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
And giving me things that you want to give me that I don't need, it's not giving me anything at all.
Yeah, because it's like this.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm listening.
Oh, no, because like the thing is like these women, they for decades, quite literally decades, were fed this notion that men are just incompetent children, that we don't know how to clean our rooms. Like I can't count how many videos I've seen of women who say that men need to be reminded to take a shower. I go, there is a certain subsection of dudes who do that, and oddly enough, they all love anime, but like, you know, like, yeah, I don't be, yeah, I know that's racism, but like, they look at us and say, you just want another mother. It's like, we can take care of ourselves. We've been doing it for a while.
But that's their shaming language.
Yeah.
You know, that's and that's what, because that's how women fight. And so
and you can't shame
shame, insults, guilt, the need to be right. Same language. Kevin Samuels said it best. That's how they tried to win the argument. And you know, and my whole thing is that's why I refuse to argue with idiots, because they'll bring you down to their level and then they'll beat you with their experience.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the thing is, it's like, the nice thing is, it's that when you are subjected to that much shaming language and all of those insults, it's like you end up gaining a lot of self-respect, because you can only take so much before you look at this ugliness and say, don't talk to me that way. You are not to talk to me that way. And then you start sticking up for yourself. Again, this, and which I think, because for decades, it's like they were trying to say, well, if a man sticks up for himself, that's toxic masculinity. It's toxic behavior. And no, it's not toxic behavior. It's self-respect. I'm not talking about like throwing fists or anything like that, but like being able to look at all of this toxicity and just being able to say, don't talk to me that way.
Yeah.
You freaking child.
And so that's why my whole thing is, you know, I am always, I refuse to allow myself to ever be a man who doesn't have options. And that's something that we all need to work on. Become the best version of yourself. And yes, we have our seasons, we have our downtime, we have our winters, and sometimes we get, knocked off our square and we fall off, and then we have to get back to ourselves. But at the end of the day, strive to always be the best version of yourself and to be a man who has options, because that is what that's what they find most dangerous. A man that doesn't have to tolerate their buffoonery, their nonsense, their ultimatums. No, sweetie, my doors and windows have locks to keep people out, not in. You can go. I will have someone up. I'll have someone else. I'll have someone over here literally within a couple of hours. You think I'm joking, but I got receipts. I got receipts. And I've literally been.
Secret's got receipts, video evidence, DNA, phone taps.
A whole lot of DNA,
a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Because like I said before, the men that listen to the men that listen to these lives, they get to benefit from all the trial and error that we have gone through. You don't gotta crawl through a quarter mile under barbed wires and night fires to get to the other side. We can show you the shortcut. Look, there's a tunnel right here. I'm gonna get you to the other side a lot faster, or not. It's your choice.
Yeah, AJ actually, I remember when I first started checking out AJ's stream, he actually put it best. It's like, our job in this circle is to like pretty much be like the Pathfinders, to light the torch and be like, guys, learn from our experiences. This is what the world is like. All right. We are telling you what's happening so you don't make the same mistakes, so you can build yourself up, learn the virtue of self-respect, learn the values of peace, and being able to push forward. So, because it's going to be on the younger generations to fix this mess. It's they inherited a god awful mess, but the younger generations have the power to make the change. All we can do is shine a light on everything and be like, guys, this is what the world is like. If you want things to change, it's going to be on you. We can only do so much.
One of the best compliments I ever got. One of my next door neighbor, when I was living in DR, he was a square, and and we're hard, but he was a good dude. And I took him under my wing, and I taught him how to move. I taught him how to network with women, how to build attraction with them, and how to build interest and desire. And I showed him how to use, dating apps and WhatsApp and everything like that, and how to really do it. And this dude literally took what I taught him, and he took it to a whole new level, to where it's like, it's like, yo, dog, you got to teach me that. And I remember he was on a cruise with this chick, and because he now spends half the year living on cruise ships. And I'm like, look, you got to teach me all this and everything like that. And I'm like, I'm so proud of you. You're living a life worth living. And he's like, yo, dog, I owe it all to you. And I said, no, you did it yourself. And so to me, that's the best. So that now, when the student has become the master, and now I get the pleasure of learning from you. And
that's what you want to see.
You have no idea how much pride and just how, I'm like literally lightheaded now just thinking about this guy and just the life that he's living right now. And now I get to learn from him.
Yeah, because that's actually one thing another cool thing about this community is that when we see guys like AJ and Snowboard, you guys are, you get Snowboard. I'm telling you, dude, you are it would not surprise me in the slightest if your channel blows up, dude. You've got a gift.
I just had to learn a little bit of the tech skills, but then I think I could be good. But thank you.
No, yeah, dude. No, you're good. You're really good, and we want to see each other be successful. Yeah. We want, and it's but when we take like modern women, they want to rip each other apart. They want to keep each other down, but we actually have a lot of pride in seeing people build themselves up.
Yeah.
It's
we want to build each other up. They want to throw each other down a hoe.
It's the only garden tools they know how to use.
Yeah. And what is a hoe? A dirty trench. It's a trench of dirt.
Dirty slop trench of infinite burning sensations.
And it either gets pipe laid in it or seed in it. That's what a trench is.
Mostly both.
I guess a trench can also be a grave. That's what a hoe does. You can dig your own grave. A hoe can dig its own grave.
And they usually do.
It can be done. It can be done.
Look, as long as it's not my seed.
Yeah.
Wrap it up, dude. Wrap it up.
That's where that old ancient saying comes from. You reap what you hoe.
Oh no! Look. Look. After you get that paperwork from the clinic, trust my pullout game is tight. And if there is a slip up, guess who'll be having a margarita with a Plan B chaser?
Oh my God! Yeah.
Let me just grind this up.
Yeah. Oh man, to take her down to yeah, give her a margarita. Yeah. Hey, that's what they call a Bloody Mary. Oh! Oh my God,
dude, you're awesome, man. You're freaking awesome.
So let's check this video.
Is Keyshawn here? Let me see. Is Keyshawn in here? Oh man, I need to change my name to the real Keyshawn Jones. Is Keyshawn here? No, he's not in here. Oh man.
No, this guy's awesome. I like what this guy does.
Yeah, so this guy is a Yale professor. In this video, I believe it's the one that I've seen before. So this is what I was talking about, how there is that, Ivy League type people versus the lower people. And this also disperses how women operate too. They want the Ivy League guy who has the money and all that. And, just because he has money. So this changes the market too. Like, I want a college educated guy. You don't give a damn about his education. You care about the accolades of said education. He could be retarded. The status symbol, the money, the privilege, the networking opportunities. So that's what they want. When's the last time you had an intellectual or philosophical conversation with a woman or talked about anything of value? Never. They don't care about, they don't value that because they don't really have to. So that feeds the problem too, in a way.
Don't tell them that.
See, I thought snowboard was serious, and you got me thinking. When was the last time? I'm saying, and my brain's going.
Yeah, I wanted to think a philosophical conversation with a modern woman. God, a cancer cure would be easier. Snowboard.
Yeah. The only thing they talk about is Plato's cave, which is their dash.
What you did there.
So let's see what this guy has to say for a few minutes, and we can chime in.
Let's do a PPT, and I'll explain to you how America is destroying the world. Okay, sorry about this. So I actually need.
These are like Yale classes, I believe. And by the way, I hate Yale a lot. This guy doesn't like Yale either. I don't know if he got kicked out of Yale, but Yale is one of those places where a lot of the judges, Supreme Court judges, who's been to Yale? Kerry, the Bushes,
George W. Bush,
Hillary, a ton of your overlords and a lot of your lower level county judges. If they're in Yale, you're pretty much cooked. They value that brotherhood in that upper class. They need to maintain that clique to maintain their lifestyle and their freebies of getting off of tickets, getting kickbacks from companies, insurance companies, getting the zoning that they want, the school board bullshit that they want, the college accreditations and shit like that.
Yeah, we saw that with Paul Pelosi. Like, not just, he got pulled over. Dude was like freaking coming back from some type of a fundraiser.
He was hammered. Oh,
yeah. I was just about to go there. Yeah. That video where he got hammered by the gay guy and then he ended up getting hit in the face with a hammer.
Yep. And by the way, that guy, life in prison. He got a life sentence, I believe. He has a ridiculously long. I'm pretty sure he got life. Meanwhile, you go down the block and there's some crackhead who did petty crimes as bad as him, if not worse, dozens of times, and he's out on the streets or he gets like 2 months in jail. So if that's what I'm saying, you do something to the wrong people or this class, which he's going to kind of talk about, and it's not that they're more competent sometimes, it's just because they know people. The more people you hoe, the more people you know. And that's why these hoes are trying to do that. Let's see. What do you
need to go back to the beginning? Okay, death by meritocracy.
And just one other thing about Yale. Putin has called Yale a terrorist group, by the way. He designated Yale a terrorist group a while ago. Why? Because he's had to deal with the Yale politicians for the past 20 years, and he knows who they are, what they are, what their agenda is, basically. So just kind of a fun fact. The only good guy who went to Yale that's worth a damn is Clarence Thomas.
All right, so let's go. Okay, so if you from this graph, what you can see is this: in the year 1875. The best universities in the world were actually not in America. They were in Germany. Germany was producing the most Nobel Prize winners. Second was France, followed by the UK, okay? And America was non-existent. But because of its investments in research universities, it started to move up and up. And then it won World War II. So now you can import all these German scientists. And that's why it dominates today. So the best universities in the world are now America, Harvard, Yale, and Princeton. Okay. Now, as these universities get better and better, they're letting more students, okay?
Professor Zhang is setting the stage by showing how American universities, fueled by post-World War II talent, rose to global dominance. This expansion of education, however, will be shown to have paradoxical effects on society.
And as you can see, more and more American students are now going to college. Before, in 1940, it was only about 5% of all males who went to university. Today, it's almost, it's 35% basically, okay? Because that's a huge step. And you would think that with the increase in college graduates, America would become a much more equal society, right?
Oh God, no.
Well, the opposite has happened, okay? America has become a much more unequal society. There's something called the Gini coefficient, which measures inequality. And as you can see, these past 20 years, it's gone way up. It's among the highest in the world, meaning America right now is one of the most unequal societies in the world, even though over a third of its young people go and graduate from college.
This inequality is where liberals also have a point. If you have a class of serfs, that society is pretty much doomed to fail. You need a good middle class. You don't want, more of a caste system, if you will. It's not going to stimulate the good blood flow of money, if you will. It's going to be peasants getting paid pennies. It's not a well-balanced society. It's going to be the have and the have-nots, and we all know where that goes.
Well, do you know, like, one thing, and I'm actually kind of surprised that he didn't mention this, is one of the biggest reasons why we had this massive boom of college students was because of the GI Bill. Because after World War II, the government passed the GI Bill, and one of it was, if you serve and you get honorably discharged, you can get a college education. We'll pay for it. Mm-hmm. So you had, and the thing is that you had all of these World War II veterans coming in. They're coming back. They're having boatloads of kids. They go to college because they believed that education was the key to success. That because if you have a good education, that means doors open up for you. And so they have, like, these guys, like the baby boomers come in, they have these huge families. They're told, you're going to college. You're going to college to get an education so you can be successful. And so the baby boomers come in, and
they started hippieing it up at college. And that's part of the degeneracy of college. Because here's one other thing. Part of modern college now exists so you can be a degenerate away from your home and be in an environment where you can engage in that. And and the hazing is part of that. We're going to haze you and humiliate you, so you may as well just lower your standard now. Like, so what, you did stuff with a guy once. It's like, wait a minute, what the heck? They'll make you do gay stuff, men and women, to compromise your values. It's disgusting.
Pretty much. It's because now, because back before World War II, if you went to college, it meant you had money. Most people didn't even, if you had a high school diploma pre-World War II, you were set. You were set.
Yeah.
But like now, it's like we've seen the de-evolution of colleges to the point where it's like, we have party schools everywhere, party colleges. Where it's like, if you're going there, you're not going there to get an education. You're going there to pretty much just,
even
pickle
you
your
go
liver.
To community college in the daytime, that's what they want to do. Night classes are people who worked most of the day, and like, I don't have time to screw around. They're generally a little bit more older of an adult. So but if you go to a daytime community college, and by the way, colleges love this. They want you to do all this because it sells. It's fun. And it is cool. And some of it might actually build some character and whatnot too. Like, some of it might be, there might be some good things for it, but for women, definitely not. That's why I was saying they do orientation. Then you become soft core, and then you're a senior 304 once you get out of it.
And the thing is like, so yeah, going back to my point, college was strictly for the upper crust, but then the GI Bill happened and you had all of this government money flowing into these colleges, and the colleges are now like, okay, well, we're a business. Our job is to make as much money as possible. I mean, if the government's going to give us money, then yeah, we can definitely lower our admission standards. I mean, why not? We're going to be getting our money. And then pretty much you've got multiple generations of people who were brainwashed into this idea that if you want to be successful, you have to go to college. You have to go to college. And so, you know, the boomers, that's what they told Gen X. The boomers told that to the millennials. And then the millennials told that to Gen Z. And now Gen Z is turning around and it's like the only people who are talking about how great college is are modern female life failures. They're trying to say, oh, well, women are more educated. It's like, just because you got a piece of paper doesn't make you educated.
Yeah.
It does not make you educated. In fact, it makes you dumber because you're just parroting talking points from some purple-haired professor whose PhD thesis was about how smells are racist.
Yeah. Yeah, you need training, not a train.
I see what you did there.
Graph of social mobility, okay? So the graph, the top, this number shows you if the number of people who are doing better than their parents. As you can see in the year 1940, most people are doing better than their parents. But over time, it's no one's doing better than their parents, okay? So your generation, you will not do better than your parents, most of you. Okay?
Nope.
Income inequality has gone way up in the United States. The top 1% control most of the wealth in the United States, as you can see from this map. Okay? So even though America has become wealthier, it's actually going to just the 1%. At the same time, universities are becoming much more expensive. Okay, so this is leading to student debt. You can see how student loans has gone way up.
Oh, yeah.
So in America, student debt is the only type of debt that you can never ever get rid of. You can't declare bankruptcy. This debt cannot be gotten rid of. Okay, when you die, it passes on to your children. Okay, so this is a terrible situation for young people in America.
Man.
This is actually a more stark graph where tuition has gone way up, but wages have stayed pretty stagnant. Okay? And it's leading to depression among teenagers. Okay? And also, the thing about this graph is the middle class and wealthy students are much more likely to be depressed and identify as depressed than poor students. All right, so this is leading to a crisis in America. So what has happened?
The professor is connecting the dots. Rising inequality, stagnant mobility, and crippling student debt aren't just economic issues. He's arguing they're creating a deep psychological crisis, especially for the young.
Well, you have two individuals who create the meritocracy. The first is named James B. Conant, and he was president of Harvard for a couple of decades, and he was a person who brought in the SAT in order to identify scholarship students. And he made Harvard into the best research university in America, okay? And he was determined to make Harvard into the best university in the world, as well as an institution of power in America, meaning that it would now decide who wins and who loses in America. The man who would help him is named Harry Chauncey. He was dean of Harvard, who was in charge of the scholarship program. Then he got a new job at a new organization called ETS. You know ETS because it's Education Testing Services. They're the ones responsible for the SAT, the TOEFL, the AP, the GRE, okay? So these two together create the modern meritocracy. And as you can imagine, because they're both from Harvard, the entire system is set up to benefit Harvard, okay? And guess what, guys? It worked. Okay, so in the year
There it is.
1940,
Called it.
90% of applicants to Harvard got accepted. Now it's gone way down to 5%. Okay, Stanford is even lower. Okay, so now it's so hard to get into Harvard. At the same time, look at the cash of Harvard. Okay, this is called the endowment. The amount of money they have at Harvard is just ridiculous. They have more money than most countries in the world. Right now, their endowment is about $40 billion. Okay? And it's just the past 30, 40 years. The success of the Harvard alumni is just incredible. The most billionaires in America, Harvard graduates more billionaires than any other place, okay? 127 billionaires in 2024. Second is Stanford, all right? No one else comes close. But not only that, but it's also
this. I want to go back and look at this. Who does the FBI draw from? CIA and all that. Harvard, Stanford, the number one most ones. Also, MIT gets a lot as well. MIT will have competent, at least used to have more competent students, and Yale as well. Berkeley is a bunch of drug up owners, and Cornell.
Oh yeah, no,
the government agencies love them. They love them.
Yeah, and also I've heard this. I cannot confirm this, but also if you want to get into the CIA, it doesn't hurt if you're a sociopath. Literally.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
If you're a sociopath, they'll love you at the CIA.
Absolutely, yeah.
But here's the crazy part about this endowment. They actually sued the administration because they suspended over $2 billion in research funding. So this is the wealthiest university in the world, but yet they're still benefiting from taxpayer dollars.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is, it's one thing about places, especially places like Harvard, is that they got tons of money coming in on the back end, because you've got all of these influential families, right? These guys with money that graduated from Harvard, they donate money to Harvard every freaking year. You've got that alumni money coming in. And,
well, a lot of these schools too, that the money accumulated, they call that the endowment. That endowment money, particularly in these the schools that they would go to before this, St. Paul's school and the high schools, when the teachers get caught diddling the students, same thing with churches. Churches have the endowments. That endowment money is to, when someone sues that school, they make them sign the NDA, and here's $400,000. But you should keep your mouth shut. Yeah, that's half of what it's used for.
And it gets swept. Yeah, it gets swept under the rug. I think this was 4 or 5 years ago. The president of Harvard, I believe it was Harvard, actually got caught plagiarizing her.
The woman,
thesis.
A woman,
yeah, the
woman,
well. I forget when it was, but she was caught, and she was very, very big into DEI. Was really pushing the anti-racism narrative very, very hard. And it turned out that she plagiarized her doctorate thesis. It got swept under the rug. It was freaking creepy.
Yeah.
It's like people don't realize that whenever something massive gets swept under the rug, because that's a big deal. That is a huge deal.
It's fraud.
It's fraud. Yeah. It's fraud, and you're talking
plagiarism is fraud.
Yeah, and the thing
in her case, fraud, and it got swept under the carpet. Munch.
Oh, I see what you did there. No, but people really, they're the things that terrify me in life are when major things get swept under the rug, and people quickly forget about it. That's one big thing. The second thing is revisionist history, and the third thing is the redefinition of words. Those things absolutely terrify me because they are shockingly effective. I think if I recall correctly, I think she was still in office for a year before she quietly resigned.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened. I'm not 100% on it, but something as massive as that should have gotten her fired immediately, but it didn't. Nope. And so, yeah, Harvard is just as rotten as the rest of them, if not more.
She's in the game, and that's like what he'll kind of explain here a little farther.
Billionaires in 2024. Second is Stanford. All right, no one else comes close.
2 are in Mass, by the way, and Massachusetts is very corrupt.
Oh yeah.
But not only that, but it's also anyone with over $100 million. Most of them graduate from Harvard. Okay, 7% of all. 7% of all people in America who have over $100 million in net worth graduate from Harvard. Okay, then you have MIT, Stanford, Pennsylvania, Columbia, Yale, Cornell, Princeton. Guess what, guys? Ivy League plus MIT. Okay, $30 million. Still Harvard is number 1, okay? All right, so their graduates are the most successful in America.
So these have more money than some countries, guys.
Yeah.
But they still want you to pay to go and everything. And they will not put that money back into the economy to stimulate it, to get that. So they're basically a blood clot, pooled up blood that they're not putting back into the body, the economy body, if you will.
They're freaking parasites.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's not just rich people. It's everyone in the American elite. Okay, most of them are graduates of the elite universities. Okay, so this is an article in Nature, and they looked at all the elite in America. And what they discovered is most of them went to certain schools, the elite universities. And this is what's causing a lot of political conflict in America today. All right, so let's just look at what they found. The red is Harvard graduates, okay? The green are Harvard plus Ivy League. And as you can see, Harvard is everywhere. Even among generals, admirals, there's Harvard people, okay? They dominate in terms of philosophers and professors, but they're everywhere.
The philosophers is garbage because they're just telling you what you think philosophy should be. So they kind of are able to monitor those institutions and say these are the people too that also control where a lot of the studies go to scientific grants and stuff. So they'll study complete dog shit that doesn't really do anything. The scientific funding. These are the people who push all the global warming studies, all that. If you have a global cooling study or something like that, they will not fund you.
Even Pulitzer Prize winners, billionaires, New York Times bestselling authors, Fortune 500 CEOs, federal judges, senators, okay? They're everywhere. And that's the power of Harvard.
Federal judges, like I said, big time from Yale.
Oh, yeah.
This is a portion of Harvard graduates compared with the general population. This is the portion of Harvard graduates compared with the elite. Okay? You see the contrast. So Harvard and Ivy League dominate America today. Okay? Now, what's amazing is Harvard people don't know if they dominate Harvard. They don't know they're elite. So they did a survey, and so they asked people in these elite organizations, how many people do you think in this organization went to Harvard and other elite universities? So the red is the actual number, the blue is the estimate. So Harvard, Ivy League, don't even know they dominate America. Okay, and you ask them no, it's conspiracy theory. No, you're spreading conspiracy theories. We're just average people. There's no way Harvard controls America. All right. Now, as I mentioned, at Harvard,
Professor Zhang is highlighting a key psychological quirk. The elite are so insulated they may not even perceive their own dominance. What are your thoughts on this? Drop them in the comments below.
Just going to Harvard is not enough. You have to join.
Why do they call it the Porcelain Club? Because they're all pieces of shit. Oh!
That's a good one, dude. That's
it's
a good
toilet.
The elite social clubs, the secret societies. So at Harvard, there's a place called, at Harvard, everyone wants to join the Porcelain Club, okay? At Princeton, it's the Ivy Club. Okay? These are secret societies. Well, they're not really secret, but they're senior societies, okay? They're clubs that everyone wants to join. At Yale, it's Skull and Bones. Okay, Skull and Bones
That's in Connecticut.
is the most famous college secret society. They're not that secret because they like to brag that they're Skull and Bones. They're so powerful that they produce a lot of presidents, a lot of rich people. Okay, 2004. Okay.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
George W. Bush versus John Kerry. Guess what, guys? John Kerry's the Democratic nominee. George Bush is Republican nominee, right? They're both Skull and Bones. They're both Yale Skull and Bones. Okay? So it's a rigged game. Barack Obama, okay? Barack Obama, Columbia, went to Harvard Law School, but he promised hope and change. He told people in 2008 that the game is rigged against them, that he would be their champion, that he would make America more fair. Okay? And he won. Why? Because, well, sorry, so this is his book, Dreams My Father. It was a New York Times bestseller. It basically launched his political career. He won because in 2008, the US economy collapsed. Why? Because the US banks, the US political system was controlled by Ivy League graduates, by just people who were friends with each other. And so they cheated. They became.
And they also bang each other too. So in a sense, there's also, they're kind of having their own bloodlines.
Oh yeah.
To a degree.
Corrupt. Okay. They basically destroyed the American economy. And people protested against all of this. And Barack Obama promised that we'd come in and do something about it. Okay? Well, he did do something about it. All right? So his economic team, he appointed quite a few individuals. These are the two most famous. Larry Summers, who was a Harvard graduate, as well as a president of Harvard. And he was Treasury Secretary under Bill Clinton, and he was the guy who created the mess in the first place.
Yep.
And then,
just side note, take a look at that guy's nose. I'm going to continue.
And Tim Geithner, who's a Dartmouth graduate, and he was a Treasury Secretary, okay?
Dartmouth, too. So I actually went on a date where I was snowboarding yesterday, and there's this chick that is working at Dartmouth Hospital in the college. She said they're actually very incompetent. So like around where I am, the Northeast, like if someone gets hurt really bad or something, like, oh my God, they had to fly them to Dartmouth Hospital, because Dartmouth is like this, prestigious, richest, all these people. And she said a lot of the protocols and everything, you can go to your average hospital in the South and they're actually better. She said she was actually very disillusioned by it. It's mostly just the prestige is they have money, but the results are like dog shit. They're not very competent, and they're very stuck in old ways, how they're doing things.
So these are friends of Wall Street who came in to save Wall Street. So a lot of critics say, it's Wall Street who created this.
I believe Obama went to Harvard as well at a certain point. Or Yale, one of them, yeah.
Mess.
I think it was
He basically
Yale.
cannot become. I think it might have been Yale. Bill Clinton went to Yale too, but he was also considered a Hogue scholar. Oh,
for the American economy, they should be punished, or at least they should feel some pain. If you just let them go and help them out and save them, then you create a problem called moral hazard. The idea of moral hazard is if you don't have any consequences for your mistake, you will do it again. Okay? And then Larry Summers said, no, you guys are seeing it incorrectly. We have to save the American economy. The goal is not to save the banks and my friends. The goal is to save the American people and the American economy. And that's why we're bailing out the banks by giving them free money. Okay? And then the critics were like, well, how about all these American homeowners who've lost their homes? Shouldn't we help them as well? And do you know what Larry Summers said? Moral hazard, guys. Do you understand? Moral hazard? If we help out these ordinary Americans, they won't learn anything.
But here's the crazy part. They used Main Street to bail out Wall Street. And then the following year, Wall Street gave out record level bonuses.
Yep.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Big time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always the top few percent of people at all these companies, and also too, they're the ones, like if you take a look at GM and all, Ford and whatnot, that started, I don't know if it's the 80s, we'll just say in the 80s, who sent all the manufacturing to China to get it. They're like, well, we don't care about these other people's jobs. We only care about the shareholders. Who are the shareholders? These people. These are the hedge fund managers and all that. They do not care about you. You are garbage to them. You are a pawn to them. And people need to kind of, be a little bit more awake to understanding this, that this is a rigged game. You're not fully a victim, but this is a rigged game, big time. And you're the pawn on the chessboard for a lot of these people because they control a lot of the companies. You think these guys don't all do insider trading? You're high.
Oh yeah.
God, like
Nancy Pelosi's the biggest culprit of that.
Yeah,
but
trade
on top of
whore.
that, but also keep in mind the banks hooked them up on the back end. What one bank paid Obama $400,000 for a speech after his term was over.
Yeah. Hillary Clinton too.
Like $250,000. They paid her for a speech.
Yeah, one
Man.
speech for an hour-long speech. I forget who it was. At Chase Bank, I think.
No, it was
Chase,
Goldman Sachs.
Bank, yeah.
It was Goldman. No, it was Goldman Sachs.
Goldman Sachs. Yes, that's right.
And my whole thing is, look, you can pay me $1,000 and I bet you I'll give a better speech.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing.
Money, it's laundering.
It's
money
it's just a big racket.
It's money.
Like,
exactly. That's how.
That's
how it's funneled.
What all you got to do is just watch the patterns here, because like, first off, I like, one of the reasons why I am very disillusioned to federal politics is just because it is all the same. I don't care what party you're in. I don't care, because I'm looking at your net worth. You make like what, 150 grand a year, and somehow your net worth has exploded to like what, 30 to 50 to 100 million dollars, while you're a sitting representative, you're a sitting congressman. And then it's like, oh no, I'm just really good at the stock market thingy.
Yeah.
You just don't understand because you're not into the stocks and the mutual funds.
And, hey, Keyshawn, I'm just saying hello. I didn't realize forgot I could put these chats up, but keep talking, guys.
Yeah. So then let's say, after they do the bidding for 50, like however long, it's like, if they do end up stepping down, guess what's waiting for them? Guess what's waiting for them after they step down? Oh, not much. Just a board position at Goldman Sachs, a high-ranking
hedge fund manager.
Yeah, a hedge fund manager. Like, and what is that job? Oh, they get this big fancy office with the executive.
Hedge fund manager is working for the Bush family. Oh,
and they're liking that Bush. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
No, but no, the
it
thing
is though.
Yeah, pretty much. They sit in an office. They answer some phone calls, send some emails. Then they have these. They go golfing. Yep. And exactly. They don't do a thing, and they get their stock options. They get boatloads of money. That's the payoff. It's called the golden parachute. They get their payoff. It's like, hey, you did our bidding and helped pass laws that screwed over average folk to make us a little bit more richer. So here's our thank you. Here's a job where we'll pay you an ungodly amount of money to do nothing. It's a big, the quote George Carlin, it's a big club and you ain't in it.
Yeah. It's really true, and people need to be understand how these institutions work, and it's not to be a victim, but you need to be a little compassionate with yourself. Like, the game is a little bit rigged against you. Even if you want to, let's say you want to do a home renovation, a lot of these zoning board people, it's going to be a very low level one of these people. If you're in their club, you can kind of just do whatever you want. But when it comes to you, you're not in the club. You have to, you have to play their game, basically. That's who the judges are. They really do have a lot of power, and it's not like it's not like it's just they are all in one secret club. It's not quite like that, but it is similar to that. It's more you have an opportunity to be in the club, but you also maybe got to do if you know you got to do favors when asked, and that doesn't mean it's always something terribly wrong either. But you know it can be. The higher you go up, the more it can be, and that's kind of where we're at now with a lot of things. That's how we see it. So they're not all more smarter than you. Remember that.
No.
They're not.
No.
They're just kind of are told what to do.
If you
and
get the
play
answers
game.
to the test in advance, you'll have an A too.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
And so, because here's where you know it's screwed up. So when you are generating a return that is greater than Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, David Tepper, Stephen Cohen. These are like some of the top money managers in the world, top hedge fund managers in the world. Warren Buffett literally reads several income statements and balance sheets before breakfast.
Yep. And guess what? Warren Buffett, they try to tell you about this. Oh, Warren Buffett, he was like selling soda on the corner and stuff like that. Warren Buffett's dad was a senator. They did insider trading. Warren Buffett's dad was a senator. So he's doing insider trading.
Yeah, and they all try, and the thing, it's so insulting because you see these idiots all the time trying to relate to the common man. You know, like who was it? Tim Walsh, who was running with Harris, was like, he was like, it's like he's doing like trying to do this impromptu TikTok video where he's fixing the engine on his Jeep. And it's like he's wearing like a $50,000 Rolex and his clothes are pristine. And you've got the barbecue photos. Every 4th of July, you've got like these millionaire senators who go on Twitter and freaking post photos of them like, hey, I'm just like you. I like to do the barbecue.
It's funny. Tim Walz isn't in the club. They just use him as one. He wants to be in the club so bad, and he's like used for one. Same with Mayor Pete and some of these. They're like, I'll do anything you want. And they just kind of let him do stuff like that.
And they just gotta look. And the best part is like, this is the one thing I don't want to derail things too much, but this is like the best thing. It's like what these guys don't realize is that the hyper powerful, like the actual controllers, they will make you debase yourself for their own amusement publicly. They will make like my biggest example will be like, and this isn't politics, but like John Cena, he had to present at the Oscars buck naked to atone for what he said about the Chinese. Like, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to humiliate yourself for our own amusement if you want to stay in the club. Like, that's what they do. They will make you freaking humiliate yourself, you know, just for their own amusement.
Well, that's what a humiliation ritual is.
Yeah, that's what it's like. These guys have to constantly be making jackasses out of themselves to a global audience.
Yeah, it's called
it's like dance monkey dance. Dance monkey dance. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
here's $3 million pocket change. Dance monkey dance.
Yep.
You know, that's pretty much what it is.
Now we're in the now we're in the biggest of big psyops, because you know, so back to the whole Nancy Pelosi. This chick literally 1 year, she literally got what, a 70% return, and like she literally doubled Warren Buffett's return in one given year. And they're saying that, you know, this chick during her career has had like close to a 900% rate of return on her investments. Come on, you're telling me the best at the game, people who do this all day, every day, at the highest level.
And she's doing this part-time after she works her ass off being a public servant.
So that being said, who's worse? Her for taking advantage, or the sheeple who keep voting her in?
Well, the funny thing is like I actually remember because I woke up a few years ago and I started paying attention to stuff. Like one thing that I thought was very interesting was that about 4 or 5 years ago, China was starting to build up like naval bases outside of Taiwan. Like the people were worried that China was going to invade Taiwan, and it became this big old thing, and America was trying to stay out of it. So what does Nancy Pelosi do? She flies to Taiwan to meet with superconductor manufacturers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, and I look at that and say, you mean to tell me this octogenarian alcoholic who can barely speak English when she's trying to bash the people she doesn't like is somehow a stock expert?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's the worst kept secret in the world.
Exactly.
We know, they know we know, and we know that they know that we know. And they're just looking at it going, what you going to do about it?
But
what are you going to do about it? Huh?
And that's where the social engineering come into play.
Yep.
You know, the cough, all this stuff. To me, that was.
Well, yeah. Look at. Oh, we start questioning the Clintons and everything. Maybe we should just bomb her in.
Yeah, well, exactly.
You know, like we're not going to put the kid eaters in prison. We might start a war, so you forget about it. You should focus on that, guys.
But on top of that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Secret. I'm sorry.
Let Secret go first.
Yeah. So on top of that, when you have a situation where you get the men out the household, you destroy the family, you prop up women, you're strong, you're independent, you go girl.
There's no values or code of honor.
And then you create this simp pandemic, this simp epidemic, the sympdemic, where
sympdemic, I like it.
They will support and kowtow to these females that won't even let them smell their undies. And so now you have, who do you have stand up against the powers that be? Because when you and that's why I said the cough was an experiment on a global scale to see just how much of their
you're going to bend over, and the answer is a lot, and it worked really good.
And who was it that said those who will trade liberty or freedom for security deserve neither?
Yeah, Ben Franklin said that.
Like I said, history may not repeat, but it darn sure rhymes.
Yeah, but like one thing, like this is what really woke me up, and I'll try to keep this short. I'm sorry, but because you're talking about bombing Iran, it's like
donging Iran. I guess I don't know, just in case.
But like,
it messes up.
It's actually kind of crazy because. All right. So during the summer, so this is what really woke me up, and this is what kind of scared me a little bit. So during the summer of love, we had 2 huge high-profile court cases. All right. Now, one of them, I won't name names because I don't want, to get dinged or anything. One was a crystal clear case of self-defense of some idiot kid going into a riot zone and being forced to defend himself against a mob of people who were actively trying to kill him.
Yeah.
It was open and shut self-defense. But on the other court case, you had this woman who sat at the right hand of a massive, we'll just say, cheese pizza and beef jerky syndicate that involved the most powerful people on the planet, billionaires, as well as multiple members of royalty. Which court case would you rather watch, and which court case did they force feed you? And in order to get your attention, what were the lemmings doing to keep you focused on the self-defense case? They were literally destroying their own neighborhoods, setting fires and hurting people.
Yeah.
And it was all to distract against the cheese pizza case. Yep. That is how far these people are willing to go, and even further to protect each other.
There's no point even questioning her. You think these people are not going to lie? Like that's their job.
So, as you can see, people were angry.
This is the core of the grievance. The concept of moral hazard was applied to struggling homeowners, but not to the banks that caused the 2008 crisis. This double standard, as Zhang notes...
Hang on, look at these 2 brain dead idiots here. God damn it.
Not a single
Jesus.
brain cell between the two of them.
Oh my God. I like the sign they're holding out. But another thing, guys, if you're doing a protest, what can you not use an old cardboard box like a homeless bum and just make a better sign? I don't know why every protest uses a goddamn like old cardboard box. Like,
because that's what they're like. You do realize that for these protests,
you're
you've
paid
got
and
like,
shit, yeah.
well, no, you've got it's like you've got like plants in there who hand them out.
Yeah.
I give 50-50 odds that they didn't make that someone else made it and handed it to him. It's like, oh, are you part of the cause? Yeah. Did you bring a sign? No. Here, I made this. Go ahead. Fight the power, man. Fight the power. And it's just like, they hand out the signs, they hand out the bricks. Like, it's all organized by people with money who have a vested interest in seeing this get as much attention as possible.
Wait, Locke, you sound like you said this once or twice.
Hey.
Well, protesting this is a pretty good thing. Like this is a good thing to protest about this power imbalance, but the protest doesn't really do anything. But this is exactly who will be holding the sign. These two idiots right here. You're right. These are paid idiots. I mean, it's just bad. These people are zombies. A lot of these people protesting are just very low consciousness people. They don't understand that they're just a pawn in it. And if anything, the more they protest, the more martial law will be accepted in a sense. To a degree, that's what should have happened during the Floyd things. You do need I don't like martial law, but you kind of, if the city's burning, you got to kind of step in and use a little bit of martial law. I don't like saying that, but if stuff's burning, you got to kind of do that.
Like
if it's private property, if it's public property, then maybe that might be a different story. If it's a government building, maybe that might be a little bit more accepted. That will never happen, but you got to protect private property.
Like, one thing to remember about these protesters, and this is something that I've noticed since I've been doing this, then this goes actually with womanism and all that stuff. Do you know, like, the biggest reason why these people do what they do is out of boredom and having absolutely no direction in life. They have absolutely nothing to do, and they have no idea what to do with their spare time. They are listless. They have no drive. They have no real goals. And so when someone tells them, hey, like, all of these people, like, freaking for Palestine and all that stuff, I am willing to bet you dollars to donuts. Go ahead, make your donut joke.
Hey, I'll glaze over it this time.
Beautiful, man, beautiful. But I'm willing to bet you half of them couldn't even point out Palestine on a map.
Yeah,
like I'm willing to bet anything. But they have absolutely no cause and no direction in life, so they latch onto this with the lowest amount of effort possible and think that they're fighting the good fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Directly fueled the anger that would reshape American politics.
The banks got saved. The people got screwed over.
This guy's an idiot too, this being here.
And guess what, guys? Because of this, who did we get? This guy. Okay? This is why he won. There were millions of Americans who voted for Barack Obama because he promised hope and change. And then they voted for Donald Trump because he promised to destroy the system. Okay? That's why we have Donald Trump. Now, funny story about Donald Trump and Barack Obama. So Barack Obama and Donald Trump were always adversaries. In fact, Donald Trump led a movement which accused Barack Obama of not being born in America. He's born in America, but Donald Trump is saying, no, he was actually born in Nigeria. His father is from Nigeria. So Barack Obama made fun of Donald Trump. 2011, there's a big dinner, the White House Correspondents' Dinner, where Barack Obama gets on stage and he makes fun of Donald Trump. Okay, he says, "Hey, if Donald Trump ever became president, this is what the White House would look like. It'd be a casino." Okay, and this is funny, right? Donald Trump was in the audience that day, and everyone was laughing at him, and that's what motivated Donald Trump to become president of the United States. Okay, so thank Obama for Donald Trump. Without Obama, there would be no Donald Trump.
I love it because I can be a petty motherfucker too. I can be a petty motherfucker too. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna make
that's
fun of me. I'm
another
gonna
thing.
take over the country.
Yeah. Trump is an aberration. Like, that's another thing too. Same with these e-files and stuff. Like, all these things are aberrations of our system. Like, they're a reflection of us in a way. So Trump, a lot of people, like all that. And the same people that like Trump, guess, newsflash, guys, they didn't really like Obama much. You know what I mean? So it's already kind of, built in. Because, and a lot of it too, is a lot of, like, some people are racist because Obama was black. A lot of people didn't like him. I voted for Mitt Romney that time, and Mitt Romney sucks. So, that still is ingrained with us. We do have within us, a lot of people, a lot of white men didn't want to see a black president. They weren't ready for it. Like, looking back on it, it's not really so bad. But that was a thing too. So it's a really good time to be a white guy to run after that, for sure.
Okay, so it's not just Barack Obama. It's a lot of people in the American political class. They're just soulless robots. Okay, this man is J.D. Vance. He's the vice president for Donald Trump. Like Barack Obama, he wrote a book, a bestseller called Hillbilly Elegy, and it's possible he becomes president of.
And why does he have a bestseller book? Has anyone read this book? And oh my God, it's a great literacy works. No, this is a ghost-written book by his elite buddies and whatnot that they then boost up to be on the best-selling author route. Most authors write several books before they get a best-selling author, and just write several books in general. So it's just a little side fact.
They all write books, all of them. It's and it's like I look at that and like I remember back when Trump first got elected, pretty much everybody, like anybody in the who was even in orbit of his circles, were writing books to bash him. Like
Yep.
It was almost like clockwork. Like I think John Bolton, who was like his third chief of staff or something like that, when he got fired, less than a week after he got fired, a book was released.
Yep.
He released a book about his experiences as being Donald Trump's chief of staff for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Vance didn't even like Trump till he picked him. And he's like, oh, now all of a sudden I like you. So you remember, guys,
it's all a dog and pony
theater.
show, man.
It's all theater, but we need people to start understanding that it's all theater to, then address the problem better and take a little pressure off yourself. You know what I mean? Like, understand that sometimes, like, the system, it's not, I'm not saying have a victim mentality at all, but I am saying, like, there are forces, almost occult type forces, that are kind of against common people. They just make everything much more difficult and a pain in the ass for you to do than they have it. So they put up more tolls and gatekeep things that really shouldn't be happening.
United States as well. Now, you may not know this, but when he first came to prominence, he opposed Donald Trump. He thought that Donald Trump would be a fascist and be a dictator and all that. And then suddenly he changes his opinion and says, Donald Trump is the greatest guy in the world. Okay? So these guys, like J.D. Vance and Barack Obama, they have no ideas of their own. They're just puppets. They just tell people what they want to hear.
I'll buy that, update my YouTube, so tomorrow that won't be in.
All they know is a cheat. Okay? So another example of this man's name is Johnny Kim. Okay? And he'll probably run for president of the United States one day, or at least be a U.S. senator. Why do I mention him? Guess what, guys? He was a Navy SEAL, which is the top position you can ever achieve in the military. He was a.
I don't exactly remember this guy too much.
Yeah, so he is a doctor, and then, I think he joined up, became a Navy SEAL, then he became a doctor, and then he became an astronaut. Like he's been to space.
Yeah. By the way, I hate NASA so much. NASA is a big. NASA probably draws their people from these same Ivy Leagues, but NASA definitely wastes a lot of money and will lie to you, and they're,
But they put men's on the moons.
Yeah,
we've got the proof.
Yeah,
right.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite conspiracies.
Yeah.
Then he joined NASA, became an astronaut.
Yeah, anyone you see go on to NASA, I don't trust you anymore.
Bought and paid for.
This is like the ideal Ivy League graduate, okay? This is what Harvard wants. Now, why is he able to do all this?
No, to be fair, it would have been better if he wasn't Asian.
Yeah, no, they don't like Chinese.
Harvard does not like their Asians.
And why is that, Locke? Why? Because the Asians, they're not part of the clique so much. They want to get the education and the prestige and go back to their own country and do it. A lot of these Asians or Chinese want to have Chinese businesses and stuff do well. But China is also, don't get it twisted. They're also making deals with China and stuff. But Chinese want Chinese people in this country to do better. They want to keep the money like even when I went to that Chinese market thing the other day, they actually even had their own bank. And I said, I bet this bank is killing it actually with a ton of Chinese people have a ton of cash. They always operate in cash. And they have a ton there. They'll go buy a house in cash and things like that. All of these Chinese restaurants are usually cash-based, cash bars, cash, convenience stores, bodegas that sell the cigarettes and everything like that. But a lot of the Chinese people they have a predilection to helping their own, which is nothing wrong with that. Chinese people also remember too, they don't want very hard workers at these schools. They want people who are playing the game. If you're an honest hard worker and going to outwork all of them, you raise the bar so they need to do more. It's because a lot of these Chinese business owners, they work like freaking 150 hours. They just work. They won't stop. They won't stop working. And do you think the white guys are going to want to compete with that? They won't. They want the easy street. They want the ride. They want the privilege of not really doing much. So that's why they discriminate against the Chinese in there, because the Chinese people are saying like, oh no, we're actually disciplined and know more and want to learn more. Like we want to be at the top, but we want to work for it. But that hurts this system of corrupted privilege. So you know what I'm saying? That throws it off. We'll say it's a CHINK in the armor, if you will.
No,
he
I
didn't.
see what you did there.
Yeah, a chain is only as strong as its weakest. CIHA. Damn it, I can't spell it. As Wayne is. Chain is only as strong as its weakest chink. We'll say
algorithm.
We'll say it. Yeah.
This is his Wikipedia entry, okay? In 2002, the police went into his house and killed his father. He was there and he saw the police killed his father. He was traumatized for life. His father was a domestic abuser. The father was violent, crazy, hit him all the time. Okay? So he has dissociative personality disorder. And in fact, if you look at most of these really successful people, they do have dissociative personality disorder.
You kind of have to be a sociopath.
That's why he was able to do all this, because he turned the trauma into an energy to drive him to greater and greater achievement. The problem, though, is he has no ideas of his own. He's just a puppet, guys. Okay?
And this is right, Brian. So when it does come to business, Chinese women, these Asian women are actually pretty good business people that you could actually take some advice from, or like, you know what I mean? And notice they're not the ones out there who are influencer trying to sell you a course or anything. A lot of these people are very good at business, supply chains, logistics, and they just work a lot. They will outwork a lot of other people. So on the global scheme of everything, China outworks a lot of people. They just outwork everybody. So a lot of the success that they do get, don't get it twisted. They deserve it. They earned it. They sweat for it. You know what I mean? They sweatshop for that. So
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is all child's play here. Yeah. You reap what your kids sow. Oh! Oh my God. But when it does come to some women, these Chinese women are hot, and they will, even, and they might not be a groundbreaking business, but they may own 3 Chinese restaurants or a bar or a spa or something like that. So, she owns 3 businesses, strip mall businesses, but that's not easy. And you never hear women really talking about that, but the Chinese women definitely can be very, very good at that, for sure. And it's definitely overlooked, for sure. Let me just continue.
So let's conclude.
The professor is making a provocative argument. The meritocratic system doesn't just reward achievement, it may select for individuals whose trauma makes them relentless achievers, but potentially soulless leaders.
And summarize why the meritocracy is so great. It creates this extreme inequality in America, okay? So it destroyed the school system because all people care about are their grades now, right? People don't even care about learning anymore. All they want are the grades. In fact, if you get a bad grade, you'll probably complain to the teacher. In which case, the teacher's now afraid to teach you because if the teacher tries to challenge you and make you a better student, you'll just complain. Okay, and if you don't succeed, your parents will come and complain. Okay, traumatized children. Okay, okay. If you look at
everyone's got
the rate of mental illness in China, in America, it's just insane. Death of American dream is.
Which I know we like to say, get over it and stuff like that, but it does really affect things and play out. Like you want your neighbor to be doing well because he is a part of your community. And right now we don't like that. This keeping up with the Joneses mentality means like you want to step over your neighbor, you want to step over them and all that. So this is where liberals have a decent view, but in order to accomplish the healing of that trauma, if you will, or the fixes, they want it to be state controlled instead of where the person on the right wants it to be more of individual responsibility, not institutionalized mechanisms of fixing that.
No, well, this is my theory here. I don't believe, because the thing is about trauma. Now, for people who legitimately have it, absolutely, they deserve to get some help because it can really affect your life in a very bad way. But what we've seen with modern culture is the glorification of trauma. Like you have people who everything traumatizes them because when you have trauma, you're a victim and you get sympathy and you get attention and nothing is ever your fault. That's why you have like these broads going online saying, I just had a bad date and it totally traumatized me. And it's like one of the craziest things that I've noticed with modern entertainment is how these screenwriters use trauma as a form of character development. Like we see it with girl boss movies all the time. She goes through some type of traumatic event and ends up like getting vengeance and using the trauma as a motivator. It's like, no, like you don't understand how trauma works. You don't want trauma. You don't want it. Yeah. I wouldn't wish trauma on anybody, but we live in a society that glorifies it. Because if you have trauma, that means you're a victim. That means you've had a hard life and you deserve the kid gloves. It's like, no, that's not how it freaking works.
Well, a lot of that really comes from religion and this blue collar grind set hustle with like, you just got to go out and grind more. Yeah, that's true. But it's like at a certain point, it becomes, I'll go over that another time, but we do have the glorification of trauma because we think it's more righteous. Like, that's what Jesus basically experienced a ton of trauma. So they think it's Job and whatnot. We think that the trauma is like going to shape your character, and it does to a degree, but at a certain point, it's like, this is just kind of lowering the bar for yourself and everybody, which is
it can definitely help. But I don't want to say help, but it can definitely create some character and some strength.
If you
but you have
overcome
to,
it. Yeah.
you have to overcome it first. And we're at the point where it's like you've got people who want trauma, but the second they get
these
it,
women don't overcome trauma. They just come trauma. Oh,
I see what you did there.
They just drink.
You're not
just
gonna be rich.
drink trauma.
Well, but the trauma is then what people, we all do this. Even men and everybody do it. You did, let's say you had a friend die in a car accident with you or something like that, and you might drink afterward to deal with that, and then you just kind of keep living that way after that. People who go to war zones and stuff, so the word trauma is traditionally should mean war and all these other things, but there can be some stuff you see someone get caught in an industrial piece of equipment or something, you're standing near it, there can be some things like that. So I'm not saying we need a left-hand solution, but I'm saying a lot of all of these problems affect your neighbor, affect your community. That's why some of these people go get homeless and stuff, because they we're not dealing with it. But a lot of the system, this inequality and stuff then is part of creating that trauma.
Than your parents. You're just not. Concentration of wealth, power, and status in the 1%. The richest cities get richer. Political divide between left and right. Okay, so you have all this political division.
That's another thing. The left and right each go to goddamn Harvard and Yale. They don't care. Right
now in America. Corruption. So Wall Street just steals and steals and steals, and no one can do anything about it. Destruction of American identity, globalization, immigration, woke ideology. Okay? Incompetent mismanagement. You look at COVID. You look at the fact that America now has $37 trillion in debt. An elite that is soulless, mediocre, and unimaginative. Okay? Barack Obama, J.D. Vance, this guy, Johnny Kim. Okay? They're just robots.
We see that too with Mayor Pete. I call him Mayor Pete. People of this nature are always like that. Same thing kind of with Tucker Carlson and all them too. They want to be in the CIA. They want to be in the group. Look at Brian Stelter. The only guy who is not in the e-files for eating. I thought that guy was eating kids for sure. 100% I did. And he wasn't in there. He wants to be there so bad. So it's actually more dangerous to want all this power because you're willing to do kind of anything for it. And that is not good at all. Let me we'll do like one more video.
All right.
Let me go through the comments and stuff.
I think the debt with China is up to last time I checked, it was $38.5 trillion. So this must be old.
Yeah, I know we're around 38. Yeah, so somewhere like that. Sorry, just
keeps going up.
Okay, I found this one that looks kind of. We'll do a police video here. Yes. Oops.
Okay, who is this to you?
My ex-girlfriend now.
Okay, do you guys live together?
Not really, no.
What does that mean?
I mean, I stay with her, but I have my own place.
All right.
So he's a nug probably. White nug.
Well, we don't need to walk over there yet.
All right, my aunt's over there. What's
okay.
up?
So you guys live in 804 together?
Yes, her name's on the list now.
304.
Not mine.
Gotcha. But that's your truck?
Mm-hmm.
It's in your name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was the fight about?
15. You can release the channel for now.
Me and my aunt were watching TV on the couch. She came in screaming her head off. We packed our shit, tried to leave. She stood in front of the door, got in a fight with my aunt. Freaking.
So your aunt's been staying here too?
Tried to stay, yeah, for a couple of days.
Okay.
So another thing too, most ants are trash. Basically, I don't know. I'm not an uncle, but if I was, I would think it's very weird that I try to insert myself so much into like my brother's kids. Would I appreciate them and stuff? Yeah, but I don't like how uncles and aunts try to become such an authority figure over everyone else. It's like they're not your kid. It's very strange, and uncles are usually a little bit more detached than aunts, but aunts are usually kind of shitty, in my opinion.
Yeah, they definitely can be.
They don't have to set
Yeah,
a good
they can be, yeah.
example. They can be the fun one, but a lot of times they kind of are the somewhat like degenerate ones, I would say.
You want to stay here with him and I'll go talk to her?
Yeah,
it's fine. Did you threaten her at all?
No.
All right. Anything physical between you two?
Yeah, she put her hands on me trying to get. I finally got out the door because I didn't figure y'all were coming. She grabbed my phone from me when I was on the phone with you guys, and
Was she gonna have any
my
injuries?
phone smashed.
That happened in the hallway or in the apartment?
But my aunt's got it on tape. You want to go talk to her? Be my guest.
All right. So
Let's check your boss.
hey, move away from the truck, please.
She already sounds kind of drunk or on drugs without even seeing her.
I have a phone right here with everything on recording.
Oh, this is a Dodge Avenger chick. She's drunk. She's a cigarette car.
Do you have injuries?
Yes, all over me.
What is that from?
She attacked me.
Okay. Okay. She have any weapons?
She has a knife in her hand, a butcher knife.
Hey.
There's keys to my nephew's truck. She lost the phone.
Hey.
My clothes are all in there. Started cutting them all up. I really have to see.
Let me talk to you. Why?
She is holding a knife.
20 to mobile 20. You can come down here. She's got a knife.
Yeah, no, if you've got a knife, that's freaking dangerous, man.
Yeah, especially like, what are you going to do? Open the car door and get shanked like that?
Okay.
The back window opens.
All right, copy.
Hey, I can't hear you through the window, dear. Okay, can we talk?
Maybe.
Oh shit!
It's just playtime for her now. It's for fun.
Maybe.
What's going on tonight?
So him and his aunt was whispering, and I already told him I have trust issues with that because of things I've been told in the past.
Okay.
And keep in mind, I've been up for 24 hours, so I was heading to bed at 11:40.
I wonder how that happened.
And
Maybe
he
meth.
decided to
Yeah, I was gonna say probably some meth.
ignore me. And when I decided, since it is my house,
Certainly didn't help her lose any weight. That's for sure.
I said the whisperings because I said it very bluntly. I said the whisperings need to stop, and then I find his.
She
aunt,
put the knife down.
And then I find his aunt almost leaning into his lap. How am I supposed to react to that?
Sounds like they were trying to leave, right?
Yeah, after I told them to.
Can you just leave the knife over there? Hey, just leave the knife over there, please. We don't need to touch the knife right now. Okay, we're just talking.
Attacked me. We tried to shut the door and hold it shut just to get our stuff together, just to get my toothbrush and toothpaste out.
Are you guys blood related?
Her and I know. My nephew over there in his truck that she's in, yes. He and I are clients.
Or what?
Clients, Klein. We're related by blood. My brother is his dad. His
What did she
girlfriend
call
is in my truck.
Yeah, his dude over there, right?
That's my nephew.
Yeah, no,
I'm just up here from Ohio because I had a fire.
Okay.
Oh, hi ho. You dating anyone? Get it, like Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton.
Yeah, Dayton. Yeah.
And she was helping me get housing and get information.
Her?
Yes, she's been so nice. She's been absolutely 100%.
His aunt decided to say I do drugs, and the officer have never done a drug a day in my life.
Okay.
I don't feel good. Neither one of them is actually technically supposed to be here.
Do Do you?
And this just might be a mental health breakdown too. You know, if you lose enough sleep, you can really start going crazy.
Have treatment for anything? Do you talk to a counselor? Do you take medicine?
I talked to a counselor. We were supposed to have a counseling session Monday.
Okay. What do you get seen for?
Anxiety, depression, bipolar disorder, and PTSD.
Okay. You said you were supposed to go next Monday? All right. When was the last time you talked to him?
Today.
You talked to him today? What, over the phone? Okay. Do you take medications? No? Are you supposed to be taking medications? You're not prescribed anything. Okay.
And when she decided to say, sit here and I might be on drugs, that pissed me off.
I can understand why that'd be upsetting.
I haven't been to sleep because if it's not one's on it, coming out one end and coming out the other.
Okay.
All I wanted him to do was lay down and fucking cuddle me like he should.
So that's what this whole thing was about. The girl didn't get cuddled.
Oh God!
Because the guy probably just bangs her and like doesn't even touch her after that. Because they each look like pigs. They're too hot to sit next to each other. Sweating pigs. This must be in the South or something.
Can't really blame him.
Because you see him ripping a cigarette, so he probably just banged her or go to B-jibber and didn't want to cuddle her, and she's been up for a day and a half because they were the guy's probably like putting meth or Adderall in her drinks to make her lose some weight. They both need it.
Did you try to keep him out of or did you try to keep him from leaving the apartment?
Yeah, because he's already changed his mind. He already made up his mind. He's leaving me.
Maybe they were doing resin knife hits. That's what the resin is, and she got so paranoid when they were whispering.
I can't deal with that. I can't be in this apartment building by myself.
She's trying to stab
Hey, Zach, can you just stay over there, man?
in her hand. I have it on record.
You're a good boss. Just chill over there behind that hood.
I'm tired and I just wanted him to lay down with
Okay.
me.
Amber, I understand. Okay. Let's just take a couple deep breaths.
I don't appreciate the fucking whispering.
Hey, Aaron, do you mind taking her over there? I'm good right now. I'm trying to talk to her.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it. Yeah. So what do you want to happen today, Amber?
I'm tired and I wanted him to come lay down with me. But it seemed that was more thinking important, which got my mind thinking of things.
Amber, we got to take a couple deep breaths, okay? I understand you're upset about what happened, but it already did happen, right?
I don't want him to leave. There's 3 people in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Hey, Amber, can I get you to step out here and
Can you cut it out?
talk to me? So I'm not talking to you through a window.
Cut it out.
Just leave. And his aunt doesn't seem to get it. I've never done a drug in my day in my life.
Well, Amber, listen to me. What you're doing right now isn't helping the situation, okay? You understand that, right? This is listen to me, Amber. What's already happened today, that's not something that we can fix right here, right now, okay? If he's decided that he wants to leave,
Yeah, 48. I can start that way.
you don't know that.
Okay, copy.
Amber, you don't know that, but what you're doing right now is
He already told me he's not coming back.
people change their minds all the time.
Not going to.
Amber, things change, but what you're doing right now isn't helping the situation. If you want
He's a cop,
you two
not
to
a
stay
therapist.
together, this is not the course of action to take for that to happen, right?
So why are you over here, though?
Because she's supposedly helping me. I had a house fire in Florida. My ID and everything is from Florida, from a homeless shelter, and she knows how to do Section 8 and all these housing authority. I already got Ohio
course she
Medicaid
does.
because I have seizures and I've had seizures and had problems, and I've never had to apply for any kind of help before.
So this might be all weed related. I guarantee one of these idiots is going to be like, "Oh, well, I haven't done drugs, but I have access to a medical weed card." So some of this medical weed will get you so lit that if they do whisper, you can become like a schizophrenic. So you really can. Weed can be very powerful, and it can really mess you up.
Like medical grade marijuana, from my understanding, like usually like if you're in a recreational state, Like
You
typically
get like 30% THC,
like
which is like
I think
insanity.
30, yeah, like 33% is typically the strongest that you can get for recreational.
Yeah.
Medical is like 47%,
Oh,
I
I
think.
didn't even know it went that high.
Oh
that,
yeah, no, it's strong.
Yeah, if that is the sativa strain, which is more affects your mind, that can make someone crazy.
Oh
And
yeah.
if
Oh
people
yeah,
are
big time.
whispering, it can make you have this reaction. So
yeah, it's called cannabis-induced psychosis.
Psychosis, exactly.
Mhm.
Yep.
And this
Yeah.
also is a precursor to messing you up for other parts of your life, or other mental illnesses and stuff like that you develop. So when people say, and I'm not saying this is on par with someone who went to war or something, but in her mind, if you get this high and this stimulated and this lit and this crazy, that can be like a PTSD thing because you lost so much control. It's basically kind of like demonic possession through weed. If you just go way too crazy with it and you're not in control, you're not in a good environment, the setting you're doing this in is not, I don't know, you're at work or something like, so that might be a factor here because these guys look like they're, getting way too high.
In the past.
Oh
and she
yeah,
had
yeah,
experience
big
with
time.
it. Everyone
This guy definitely like he'll eat like he'll put like medical weed on his like cheeseburger or something.
talked to couldn't help me, and she could. She's been helping me, and my mom's coming in tomorrow from Florida, and we're.
So you've been staying with them
for 3 days.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm just trying to figure out.
This is the first time.
What led up to this? Why did she snap today?
I was making fudge in the kitchen. I have no idea.
Zach, what about you, man?
Oh, she's in there being a fudge pack in 304. Oh,
like what? Like bipolar,
bipolar, a little bit of schizo, and
okay. Again, I'm not judging.
I can't.
I'm not judging. Do you
Completely.
guys?
That's more between her and her therapist.
Do you guys
see that? See that? What did we just say 30 seconds or so ago? That can be this. So this cannabis-induced psychosis is like a precursor to all these things, and this is affecting young people. It's actually affected me. I've had to go. I've had shit like this happen to me, so I'm speaking from experience, and I still take weed sometimes too, so I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm saying it can be, if these people have these problems lingering and they're younger and they get this very, very, very strong, it's too strong. If it was less potent, they would just kind of giggle and have a little bit of a fun time, but they want it to be this escapist weed where it's way too high. No one's going to probably get this. Who's one of the people that was the first people to get weed more legalized, who was pushing for it? And you guys all know who this guy is. Nope. Chinese had a thing of it. And I believe it started in Arizona. Then it went to like Colorado and California that did weed. Believe it or not, George Soros is one of those people.
Oh, why? I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Why? He wants you to be high out of your goddamn mind, scared and everything like that. And
it's bread
you're
and
having
circuses,
government
man.
approved weed. When it was the weed that was before, the homegrown and all this other stuff, weed used to be a deprogrammer. So you can't get programmed as much by the garbage they push on you, propaganda. You might question it or think about it and laugh at it. Doesn't mean it, and you might understand how some stuff is bullshit. So it kind of would help that. But now the people are so high that their brain is shattered, and they get kind of demonic possession from just getting they're just too high and toasted. If you smoke enough weed, your memory will be garbage. If your memory's garbage, how are you going to remember someone who lied to you yesterday? And they're going to lie to you again today, and then tomorrow, and then the next day. So it's become an escapism of it's messing up consciousness of people, basically, and they don't understand it.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is like you take a look at the freaking hippies. I won't go on a hippie rant, but like the hippies, they were really big into pot. But the thing is that the pot that they were getting wasn't all that strong. Like
No,
You know,
I think it was like 10% would be very high then.
Oh yeah, yeah. And now the funny thing is, my parents live in a recreational state, and you know, my dad was a hippie back in the days. Not to get into too much detail,
Because he
and
was a boomer probably, so he was.
yeah. So like the funny thing is like my dad got into vaping, and you know, I lived in California for a little while, and you know, I tried the vapes out every once in a while, and I tried to tell him, it's like, listen, if you're going to mess with it, whatever you think is a high.
Oh, you mean a weed
vape?
With THC vape? Okay, yeah, those are the most dangerous culprit of all. 100%,
Yeah, and I tell
because you're hitting hash.
Oh yeah, and I was telling him, it's like, listen, whatever you think is a good hit, cut it in half. Cut it in half. Take a baby hit.
Not
okay?
only that, what happens is you hit one of those and like it doesn't kick in right away like how normal weed would, or like you regularly smoke it. It's like 20 minutes later, you're like, God damn it, I am like, I'm scared. Like,
oh yeah, and it's like and it's like, so naturally, what does he do? Takes a massive rip, and I just went,
you're cooked.
No,
prepare to have like a heart attack in like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, it's like people. It's like the thing is that the weed culture now, it's just like they are pushing really strong stuff.
Yeah.
They are. It's like you know, it's like a 15-year-old instead of a 15-year-old sneaking a beer. You know, because we've all done it. It's like you're 15 years old, you sneak a beer.
It's to dumb you down at this point.
Yeah, like, it's like the 15-year-old slamming down a fifth of liquor.
Yeah,
like that's what it is. This stuff is just way too freaking powerful.
It's exactly what it's like.
Do any drugs? Does she do any drugs?
No, she just
no.
Smoke pot.
Okay.
She smokes.
Oh,
oh my god! I swear, guys, I haven't seen this video. I didn't see it, but I can't make
anybody
it up, man.
Hey, anybody hear that phone? Yeah, because Snowboard just called it.
Oh, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Yeah, that's it, man. Okay.
Hey, Amber, I need you to do one thing for me, okay? I've been pretty nice, right? I'm just talking to you, trying to figure out what's going on, try to find a solution here. But if you can do one favor for me right now, what I'd like you to do is take that knife and throw it onto the driver's floorboard. Thank you.
We were sitting on the couch watching.
Okay, and what happened?
She just came in. I just responded to one of her text messages that she texted me because she went for a walk.
Yeah.
She came in, couldn't get a word in. I just started freaking out, telling us to get out and go. And I told her, okay, I'm packing my shit.
Yeah.
I'm going. Just let me pack my shit and go. And then when she realized I was going, she was blocking the door because she didn't want me to go.
Okay.
Does this door open, Amber? It opens? Hey, Amber, listen to me. Amber, can you look at me? There's no other weapons in here, right? Okay. Is this door open? Look. I kept my word, okay? I just wanted to talk to you. I want to be face to face, and I want to make sure that knife wasn't around. But I'm going to need you to step out here to continue this conversation, okay? And we'll figure it out.
Do not put handcuffs on my mouth.
What is your mom saying?
Now the aunt is speaking up.
Put me in handcuffs.
Okay. Well, listen, I need to talk to you and not your mother, okay?
Mom, I'll call you back if I don't end up in jail.
All right, can you step out for me here and then we'll talk some more?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, no other weapons, right?
No.
Okay. I gotta ask because they've got a couple injuries. Okay, how did the aunt get all scratched up?
And by the way, this in this situation is weed's fault because they all got too high. They were whispering. They might have whispered something bad about her. Like for all we know, she's actually correct. She actually was, just defending herself or something. So this is what happens with that. It looks, I don't know if those are beer bottles or Coke bottles that fell up, but you can tell that they're getting way too lit. And that's why they're saying, oh, it's like, it's not, I never done drugs, but it's like, you just did, 4 pulls off the dab pen and you're going to be having a freaking panic attack. Like some of that stuff is it gets your heart rate so jacked up that it makes you, your body go into fight or flight mode. And therefore you start panicking and stuff because your body's producing the things that make you panic. Because your body's like, under attack from, it's almost basically having like an allergic reaction at that point where it's like, needs to clean the weed out of your system as quick as possible, or process it. So it's way too much. So this is a problem of them all smoking too much weed. I guarantee you.
She came after I blacked out after she said I'm a drug user, and he didn't even stand up for me either, because he knows better than that. I don't even
So it's his fault somehow too.
like taking my antibiotics, officer, but I have.
Hey, officer, he's the one who packed the bowl. I'm just the one who hid it.
To at the moment because I have a yeast infection and bacterial
Oh, you don't say. Oh my God. Well, honey, right now, that's the yeast of your problems.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Along with something else, because I haven't had time to go to the hospital because I have bills. I'm trying to help her get her life back in order and everything else. So I blacked out.
Okay. Do you think you might have been scratching her when you blacked out?
And then I stood in the way because that night.
So think of that. She blacked out from weed. That means you're getting so high, because I don't think that she's drunk. She blacked out from weed. So when you black out from these things, so this is a thing. Like, so I think I'm almost 30 days of no drinking for and that's I was
Good for
actually
you,
drinking.
man. No, that's
congratulations, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
Great.
Thanks. Thank you, guys.
Happy to hear it, man.
That's a decision you'll never regret.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And, stay on the wagon.
I never really thought. I did have a drinking problem. Okay, but the thing that I'll put it this way: the thing that made it very easy or easier to stop was me learning something. And what me learning was that it's actually like a Muslim thing. So Muslims believe that if you're drinking alcohol, it has things that can possess you called the jinn, D-J-I-N-N. Once I started actually thinking of that a little bit and taking it seriously, it made it so easy to stop. It made it really easy, or it made the process, an easier motivator. So it's like I went to one digital AA meeting thing to try it, and it was a horror show. I wanted to drink watching the goddamn thing, saying how fucked up these people were. They were like taking money from their kid to go drink and stuff. So I wasn't doing anything like that. But the point being is what I'm trying to say is I think what they were saying with alcohol is, and maybe it's similar with weed and these substances, when you black out, when you lose consciousness and all of that, these other things possess you. And that's why there's things that they basically animate your body and you start doing weird stuff. And it's usually something violent. It's usually something retarded. It's usually something that
takes you to a dark place.
Exactly. So don't get it twisted. Weed can probably do that too. If you lose consciousness, then you give up your conscious control of what happens around you, unless you're trying to go to sleep. So that's how SA happens on both sides. Maybe the doer of SA even sometimes now you can get SA because you're just sitting there on the receiving end of it, because you just you're not able to really control yourself. So in this case with this woman here, she might have just lost. If she had blacked out, it's almost like a demon took her over and shoved her. She has a knife in the back of a vehicle. I don't really think that she wanted to do all this, but you can that type of possession stuff is I think that's actually a real thing.
And then she attacked me a second.
Do you have any injuries?
My right ear hurts.
Okay.
And she pulled my hair. So to be fair, it went
back and forth. And I'm not just all to blame either.
Okay. And I'm not saying you are. I'm just trying to get the whole story.
Instead of him standing up for me, oh, she don't do drugs, he said, oh, well, at this point, I don't know.
Okay.
How do you think that's going to make me feel when I've never touched a damn drug a day in my life knowingly?
How many times did you black out? 3 times? So you think all of their injuries came from when you were blacking out? Okay. Now, look, I'm not saying you're going to jail. All right. I don't know exactly what we're going to do right now, but obviously they've got some injuries. You've got what's going on with you.
And then he restrained me, and yes, that's why I punched him, because you do not put your hands on me when I'm in a blackout, and I've told him this. Keep your hands away from me when you think I'm being aggressive, and I'm really not. PTSD moments go through my head because that's all my mom used to tell me when I was a kid. Oh, you're just going to end up on drugs like me. So, yes, that pushed the button.
Okay.
She had a drug. So this is what happens, man. They just had a, you know, like daughter, like mother, I guess. She was in the trailer, you know, probably drinking heavy and weed and probably, you know, some Oxycontin or type of pain pill in there is probably what her mother did a lot of her life. And of course, smoking a couple Mobby Reds now and then.
Look, I understand, Amber. It sounds like this was a terrible situation, but we got to go through some stuff right now, okay?
And she goes hard on like Mountain Dew too, I bet. I guarantee.
I know how to approach him with that shit because I always have thoughts of what my dad used to do to me. And his aunt or his cousin told me that he's always had a crush on his aunt.
Hey, Amber.
See, always had a crush on his aunt. Remember I told you the ants sometimes are scummy and weird and creepy? I had like that's crazy. I wasn't necessarily saying sexually that the ant will do that, but I did want to sort of hint that like I was saying at the beginning of this video, that ants sometimes are scum like that, which is crazy. I didn't really see this video before, guys. I never seen it in my life. I just kind of picked one to try to like make this go with the flow. So we'll complete this video, then I have a quick like 2.5 minute or 3 minute video, then I'll call it a night.
Word.
Yeah, sounds
maybe
good.
Maybe we'll keep it going.
I need you to look at me, okay? Because I've been honest with you this whole time, right? I'm going to tell you right now. Listen,
I'm not used to having more than just being him and my dog in my house.
Amber, listen to me, okay? I need you to look at me. I am going to have to put you in handcuffs right now, okay? But that doesn't mean you're going to jail. We're going to work through it, okay?
Could you please tell them I'm sorry? I had a PTSD moment.
Listen, I'll let you tell them you're sorry, okay? But right now, okay, Amber.
I can't understand what
Take a
you're
deep breath.
saying.
Go ahead and turn around for me, okay?
I don't think an Amber Alert would go out for this broad. Oh,
that's the last thing.
Yeah, this broad's making Amber Alerts.
Yeah, we'll get your property. All right, step back here for me.
I'd also appreciate the water bottle in the bucket, please.
Hey, Zach, you guys don't have any kids together, right? No? Okay.
Yeah, smoking Marby Reds.
Both of them. Did you say you're still interested in pursuing?
Look at them. They're just chain smoking. Yeah, it is. It's Marlboro. I think it's a Marlboro Red. She's Marlboro Black. That's Marlboro Black, but it's Marlboro for sure.
Either that or green.
Yeah. I'm kind of colorblind, but yeah, this is
charges.
No surprise.
Would you be willing to come down to this?
That looks like it may be chewing tobacco too in there.
Oh,
that's her dip. So this guy is this pig over here on the left is getting freaking dip gummers from her and then puts it in the other girl's pussy and then that's why she has a yeast infection. She has freaking like tobacco pussy or something like that.
No wonder she's got a yeast infection.
You can see where they are. Yeah, it's hot out. They're just baking. All these fucks have yeast infection. This is probably it looks really hot out where they are because you're gonna see they're just sweating and all gross.
Swampy
I don't think they had
pussy.
AC. Yeah, I don't think they had AC in there.
station and sign. Here's where we're at, right? So, like,
smoke a cigarette before.
And to be honest, the aunt is hotter than that other girl. Or out of these two, gremlins.
I wouldn't call either of them hot, but definitely
not hot,
less,
but like
less bad looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both at a beer factor of at least 2 dozen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We're more than happy to work with her, all right? But with you guys being boyfriend and girlfriend living together, and the fact that you have injuries,
cigarette for
he's offering the cops smoke.
No. It's like he's offering her a cigarette for
she's
the
getting
girl.
arrested for domestic.
Oh, yeah. Actually, probably was a decent move. Well, not by it made him look bad, but maybe if the girl had a smoke, sometimes that can actually go a long way.
Yeah.
calm
Consolation
them down.
prize,
Yeah.
Well, no, but she might actually start communicating more inherent. Like it would increase the cooperation between her and the police. Is here, take this. Like it's them kind of like being cool. And by the way, these cops were really cool.
Yeah, no, it's just,
it didn't make it take too long either. Like this, we've been pausing it a lot, but this whole interaction is under 20 minutes, and it almost like that could have been a really hostile reaction. They didn't break a window, they didn't yell much. They actually did a really good. They didn't need to taser and stuff.
They kept it civil.
They diffused, but civil and very calm, and diffused the situation, really well.
But I am willing to bet
minimal resources too.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that cop at the end of the day, after he gets her processed at the jail, once his shift is over, he's going to be sitting in his car. But before he turns the ignition, he's going to go, Jesus Christ. Let's go home.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This is a Jesus Christ moment.
I don't know. I think the guy was pretty used to it. I think he handled it really good. These cops were actually pretty
professional.
Cool. Yeah, these cops were these cops are a representation actually of what liberals think social workers are going to do.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. And by the way, like this basically was a cop being a social worker right now, actually. That's actually kind of like what they were doing, but they have be able to force they have the force behind the ability to use force behind and the authority to use force behind it via tasing, firearms and whatnot. So props to these cops here this time. Which is ironic because they're arresting a couple of pigs. Oh,
I see what you did there.
Apparently, a pig can sweat too. Look at these.
Smoke that cigarette though.
I don't see a problem with it, but I don't think you should be able to right now.
You don't have any other cuts on you besides that on your leg, right? They're all superficial. Okay, you're not bleeding anywhere. Okay.
You might be bleeding somewhere.
I don't know how else to get her help if I don't pursue it, because this was out of the blue, and if she's not going to get help for this.
Okay.
This was totally uncalled for, unexpected, like psycho.
I hear you.
Psycho shit.
I hear you.
And psycho shit.
She's been through a lot.
I've been
We'll be
through a
back
lot.
in
My house just burned all the way down.
All
To
right.
the ground. She was helping me. Right now, she's getting a knife. Right now, that's what she's doing. She says, "You know what?" And that's what she just got it just now, and he's on the phone with
She
her.
picked it up and put it right
No,
down.
she goes, "You know what?" And she goes in the kitchen, and after she already
Yeah, and then
attacked
you,
her,
and then
and
you.
he's on the phone with her.
Hold on. Stop.
Okay.
Okay, I literally just watched it. Okay.
Okay. You watched her
You
grab
said-
it.
No, she
She's already put her.
She says, "Hold up." Walks in the kitchen, grabs a knife.
Yeah.
All
and turns
you
around.
say, she is now stabbing me, but
No,
she is not.
She's going to stab me.
Okay. All
The
right.
way she turned
picks it
around,
up,
I couldn't record it.
walks
but she
over to the
did,
door and puts it right down.
because I was.
And by the way, if this aunt is banging the other guy, her nephew, she well, A, shame on her, but B, also the whole situation was just the time bomb waiting to happen.
Recording her, and Zach was on the phone with
Because
her.
they're territorial over that guy.
911.
So We don't have evidence that says that she threatened you with a knife, okay?
Okay.
Obviously, there's evidence of you getting assaulted, so this is what we're going to do. All right, we're going
Yeah, and
to...
if anything, I bet this aunt was actually manipulating that other chick and wants her out. She's the aunt, this one. So I actually kind of think the crazy girl might have actually kind of been right.
Listen, we're gonna send her to jail for assault and unlawful restraint, okay? We don't have evidence of the other things happening. Her just picking up a knife is not enough to say that she...
Says, you know what, and turns around with a knife in it, and it's pretty...
Okay, well, she's going to jail. Assault is the
So
big
I
offense,
just have
right?
to come down to the station.
Yeah.
The woman was arrested and charged with assault and domestic violence. Drop your opinion in the comments and hit like and subscribe for more videos.
Cool. Here's another great clip I think that you guys will enjoy, just as a really great comedian. And I think yesterday we were talking about teachers, how they've been, diddling. Today we've actually been talking about schools too, but also schools like degeneracy. And that's why college, they like it. And that's why we're seeing all the scandals of, middle school, middle school, high school, all being degenerate. It's just all about lust for them. Even we've seen at private Catholic schools and whatnot. And right here, we're going to see this comedian kind of calling this out a while ago, probably 25 years or so ago.
Crazy little ass kids. School has changed since I went to school.
Fair
That
use,
shit
if
ain't
I
the
need to
same.
say that.
When I went to school and we went to recess, we all came back. You go to recess now, nobody comes back. Where the rest of somebody shot them, teacher, they dead. When I went to school, I gave the teacher an apple. She accepted it. Teacher don't want no goddamn apple. Freak now. An apple, nigga. I want some dick, nigga. When you screw, nigga. You know math, you got 9 inches, nigga. Get over there, move your ass, nigga. The teacher's a freak now. Teacher, I want a baby. Can you make a baby, nigga? I want 2 babies. Now, some of you quiet and scared like I'm making this up. You knew it about that white woman screwing that 14-year-old boy. Y'all ought to stop being naive like it's me.
Okay, so what she's talking about actually happened in my state. Her name was Pamela Smart.
Can't make this shit up.
Yeah, actually, it is funny. Yeah. So I believe that's what her name is. But she was like the equivalent of the Kyle, we'll call him Wittenhouse, and OJ type case, similar level to it, but it was a teacher, not even a teacher, a teacher's aide. And the teacher, a married woman, of course, and not in a city or something. It was actually in New Hampshire, the state that I live in. And my grandmother it was kind of on the same lake that my grandmother lived on. So she was recording. Back in the time, everyone was recording everything because they thought this was so egregious. So the teacher who was married gets with a student, a teacher's aide, not even a teacher, just some idiot to watch students. She gets with a 15-year-old kid, and then she tries to get the 15-year-old kid and his friend to delete the husband. And I think the husband does get deleted.
Oh, man.
And she kind of course, plays the victim and does all that. But she was one of the very first most famous cases. And we can definitely look into that one time. But that's what this guy was referring to there, which I just realized.
And then no white women can get crazy. White lady, we know you can get crazy, so we're going to forgive you. Now, you can't go do nothing with him. We're going to let you go now. It wasn't a week. She was up in front of the house giving him head. A freak. And y'all are so naive. School started at 9. Your child is up at 5 in the morning drinking coffee and whistling. He's screwing. getting A pluses because he's laying pipe. Teachers are freaks. School has changed. It's a goddamn shame. It's white folks, something wrong with them. That animal stuff, they're freaks. And the animals know. They know like we know. Go to the zoo. Those animals know that white folks caught them and locked them up. Go take your white friends to the zoo. Watch. You don't hate when you see it. Watch where the animals stare at them. And if they get too close, they'll bite them. Take niggas. Take 15 and 16 niggas over there. Them animals get so happy. They see that many niggas, they think they're going home.
Okay. Oops. Sorry.
Justin.
Sorry. So, well, we can go a little. Oh, let me add C-Grip to the stage. But yeah, Paul Mooney called out a lot of good stuff like that, sort of early on. This was definitely one of them, and this was a while ago.
Yeah, it's messed up that it's freaking, because like there's always been this insane double standard when it comes to that, like where if a female teacher or teacher's aide or whatever ends up hooking up with one of her male students, like it's like there's so many people who say, well, this isn't that big of a deal. The dude got some. Good for him. It's like and it's like, no, that's actually kind of a messed up thing because you're taking advantage of a young, impressionable mind. You're taking advantage of them. It's messed up. And it's messed up, but because it's happening to a dude, we all know dudes can't get assaulted, which is like something that kind of infuriates me, and it's like everyone celebrates it. I go, hey, like you got to check in with that kid because that's actually, you want to talk about trauma. That can be a traumatic experience that can warp a kid's brain and mess up his life. But no, everyone's just kind of like, celebrating that the kid got some. It's like, that's kind of messed up.
Very.
Yeah. It's, it is bad. So, but also how she was trying to, get him to delete him too, delete the husband. And she said the husband was a good guy, didn't do anything wrong, all sorts of that stuff. So I'll actually look into that. Maybe I'll keep the live going a bit longer here. So it's more practice to get comfortable doing it. So I'm going to play another Paul Mooney clip, and then I'm going to look up that woman who I'm talking about. Just maybe we'll take a brief look at it. We can do like a deeper dive another time because it has a lot of. She is kind of one of the modern framework for when these teachers do all this stuff. So she has, all the ingredients.
That little double agent. Want to sing, dance, and hip hop with niggas, but don't want to go to jail with niggas. He turned white man, didn't he? I'm appalled. Oh my God, he is white. Justin, he comes from that Mickey Mouse Club shit. No, that prejudiced ass Mickey Mouse Club shit, that Walt Disney shit. In love with a little nigger rat, but don't want no niggas in the gang. No, it was a rat. Anything that big is a rat, wasn't a mouse. Correct. And they didn't want niggas in there because they didn't think niggas could spell. M-K-K-P-O-T-P-O-T-O-Y.
All right, I think I found one that looks pretty good.
Was harboring secrets that would. Today's story.
Yeah, the Deadly Obsession, Pamela Smart. It's only like 17 minutes, so we'll continue it like another 17 minutes or whatever. But yeah, I think I pretty much had the story right. But this was, I think 80s.
Story took place in the quiet town of Derry, New Hampshire in 1990, a place where young families were building their lives together, and violent crime seemed like something that happened somewhere else. But behind closed doors, one household was harboring secrets that would soon explode into one of the most shocking murder cases in American history. Pamela Wojcicki was born in August 1967 in Coral Gables, Florida, to a well-to-do family. Her father worked as an airline pilot, her mother as a part-time legal secretary. When Pamela reached 8th grade, she and her family relocated to New Hampshire, where Pamela grew up attending high school. From an early age, she was ambitious and loved being the center of attention. In high school, she was a cheerleader, popular among her peers and well-liked for her sense of humor and outgoing personality. After graduating, Pamela went on to study at Florida State University, where she dreamed of becoming a news anchor or working in the media industry. While in college, she worked at the campus radio station.
See that? That's a red flag right there. Wanted it all to be about her, wanted the attention, wanted the spotlight, and guess what? She ends up getting it.
Didn't they do a movie about this with Nicole Kidman? It's like a Nicole Kidman movie.
I think so. I've never seen it. You might be right. This was pretty famous at the time. But this has the framework, the DNA, the blueprint of a lot of these teachers, diddling with students and stuff.
Own show called Metal
Just one more thing. I think Captain Palsy is right. You might have to play it 1.5 times.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Let me do that. I'm not quite sure how to do it, so I'm just going to let it play a little bit longer first.
Yeah, you just got to click right next to the CC. Right next to the CC. Yeah, click that, and you can change the speed.
Oh, playback speed. Okay, yeah. That's good because it cuts down on some garbage, too. Thank you, Captain Palsy.
Known as the Maiden of Metal, a nickname that reflected her love for heavy metal music and her vibrant personality.
She's a heavy
During the
metal
winter break of
hoe.
1986, Pamela returned home for the holidays, a familiar routine filled with family traditions and reunions with old friends. On New Year's Eve, she attended a party with friends, and it was there that she met Gregory Smart. They hit it off almost instantly, bonding over their shared love of heavy metal music. Greg was charmed by her confidence and energy. Pamela, in turn, was taken by his relaxed nature and the way he seemed genuinely interested in her. When it was time for Pamela to head back to Florida State, Greg didn't stay behind. He followed her south, not to enroll or pursue a degree, but simply because he couldn't imagine being apart. Their connection had moved quickly, but it felt real to both of them. By the time Pamela finished school, they had already made a decision. They were going to build a life together. After graduation, they moved back to New Hampshire and settled in Derry, choosing a quiet, upscale neighborhood where they could start fresh as husband and wife. The newlyweds seemed to have everything going for them. Pamela and Greg settled into a well-kept home just a block from Greg's parents. The kind of neighborhood where people waved from their porches and children played in the yard. They adopted a dog, adding to the picture of a young couple building their future. Greg took a job in insurance, a steady, respectable position, but it came with trade-offs. He cut his long hair, traded in his metal t-shirts for button-downs, and began dressing the part of a professional. To Pamela, the change was strange. She was disappointed to see her metal-loving husband transform into what she considered a boring businessman. As Greg settled into his new professional role, the honeymoon phase began to fade. Their relationship began to face its first serious challenge. The couple's problems deepened when Greg confessed to Pamela that he had been unfaithful. This revelation devastated her and marked the beginning of serious trouble in their marriage. However, despite the marital difficulties, Pamela was building her own career. She landed a job at Winnicott High School in Hampton, where she worked as a media services coordinator, creating videos and managing audiovisual equipment. She also volunteered with a drug prevention organization called Project Self-Esteem, working with teenagers to help them make better life choices.
That's such a
At just 22, Pamela could easily relate to the students, and they loved her for it. She was fun, funny, and easy to talk to. The students saw her as someone who understood them, someone who was different from the typical adults in their lives. Among all the students who were drawn to her, one stood out in particular, a 15-year-old named William Flynn, who went by Billy. At first, he only came around during volunteer sessions. Then he started showing up between classes. Eventually, he was in her office almost every day. He was always hanging around, always ready to help. Pamela didn't seem to mind. Billy had that rebellious charm, the shoulder-length hair, the earring, the leather jacket. He played guitar.
Boy.
He loved heavy metal. In a lot of ways, he reminded her of Greg, or at least the version of Greg she used to love.
She wanted an archetype of a guy to look a certain way and stuff. Once the guy put on a collared shirt and everything, he was no longer the bad boy, no longer like he doesn't give a shit about authority. He does what he wants. Now he's like, it's him becoming a simp, actually.
Yep.
Is he in a way, he became a corporate simp. In a way. So part of it is actually part of he could have done maybe a cooler job or worked for himself or did something different. Start slanging rock. Doing something.
This was the 80s, right?
Yeah, this was like 1990, I think, is when this
said 90, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, could have gotten on the ground floor of the Freemason.
The backdrop, yeah. So they were partying, they were doing like all that 80s hair metal stuff. So they, now he's not doing blow anymore because he has the corporate job. He's cool. He's not cool anymore to her. So what's she going to do? She's at work bored. She's going to try to go with probably who's cool there or who's just vulnerable too.
He stopped doing blow, but she didn't stop blowing.
No. That's just the way she blows.
Pamela knew how Billy felt
she
about
blows.
It wasn't subtle. Most people in the building could see it. But instead of creating distance, she let it continue. After Greg's betrayal, her confidence had taken a hit. She was still young, still figuring things out, and Billy's attention felt good. He looked at her like she was everything. She began to feed into his feelings, giving him the attention and encouragement he craved. Pamela also became close friends with another student, Cecilia Pierce, who served as her teen assistant. Pamela shared everything with Cecilia, treating her like a confidant rather than just a student. She shared things most adults wouldn't share with a teenager. Unfortunately for Pamela, this closeness would later prove to be a critical mistake. In early 1990, the relationship between Pamela and Billy crossed a line when they shared their first kiss. What had been an inappropriate flirtation.
You know what Billy said? Pam!
Between a teacher and student had now become something much more serious and potentially dangerous. The situation escalated in late March 1990, when Greg was out of town on a business trip. Pamela decided to invite Billy and Cecilia over to her house to hang out and watch movies. But at one point, Cecilia stepped out to walk the dog, and with the house quiet, Pamela and Billy went upstairs to her bedroom, where they had sexual relations for the first time.
So she made her go walk the dog and then banged him in there. Oh my God. She made her go walk the other dog.
She got walked.
Yeah, she got walked because she is a dog.
She's a bitch.
She's a bitch, yeah.
This marked the beginning of a secret affair that would continue for several weeks. But there was one major obstacle standing in the way of their relationship, Greg. Billy had strong feelings for Pamela and wanted to be with her openly. But as long as she was married, their relationship would have to remain hidden. The tension in this impossible...
So wait a minute, was he cucking or something? Let me go back. I think he wanted the marriage to remain open. This guy, this actually might all be this guy's fault just for being such a simp.
That's the root of most problems.
Pamela and Billy went upstairs to her bedroom, where they had sexual relations for the first time. This marked the beginning of a secret affair that would continue for several weeks. But there was one major obstacle standing in the way of their relationship, Greg. Billy had strong feelings for Pamela and wanted to be with her openly. But as long as she was married, their relationship would have to remain hidden. The tension in this impossible situation was building toward a breaking point, and that breaking point came on May 1st, 1990, a Tuesday that would change everything. That morning, Greg left for work at 9:45 a.m., just as he did every weekday. A few minutes later, Pamela left for her job at the high school. She had several meetings scheduled that day and wouldn't be returning home until late that evening.
Yeah, meetings. You work at a high school as a teacher's aide. You have meetings. Well, meetings about what?
However, when Pamela arrived home at 10 p.m., she immediately noticed something was wrong. The house was dark, which was unusual because Greg always turned on the porch light when he knew she would be coming home late. His car was in the driveway, so she knew he was home, but the house remained dark and quiet. When she entered the house, she found Greg lying on the floor. She ran out, screaming for help, banging on neighbors' doors in a panic. The neighbors, alarmed by Pamela's frantic screams, quickly called 911, reporting that there was someone unconscious in the house and that a woman was in a state of panic. Emergency responders arrived within minutes, but there was nothing they could do. Greg was already gone. Soon after, police officers arrived and began their investigation. At first, it looked like a possible burglary gone wrong, but as they moved through the scene, certain details stood out.
Guys, Blue Chew Gold is the only one that's combining sildenafil, tadalafil, and apomorphine.
It didn't feel random. There were no signs of forced entry into the house. Greg's wedding ring, which had diamonds, was still on his finger. His wallet containing money was still in his possession. Most importantly, Greg had been executed with a single gun.
Because you know why? She told them not to take it because she still wanted to have the stuff. What a greedy 304. She still wanted to have it. But she told them probably like, oh my God, it was a robbery, guys. But like they didn't rob really that much. That's why they did that. So she still had it. What an idiot. Great. See how greedy it is?
Crazy, man.
Shot to the head at close range. This was not the work of a panicked burglar, but rather a
See, there's a little bitch dog.
calculated killing. As a standard procedure in such cases, investigators immediately began looking closely at the person closest to the
See, they're each little female small dogs.
victim, Pamela Smart. However, she had a solid alibi for the time of the murder. She had been at school meetings and could account for her whereabouts throughout the evening. The investigation expanded to include Greg's friends and family, but no obvious suspects emerged. Greg was well-liked and had no known enemies. He was a young man starting his career and building a life with his wife. There seemed to be no motive for anyone to want him dead. However, 2 weeks after the murder, the father of one of Billy Flynn's close friends, Vance Lattime Sr., came to the police with a gun. He explained that he had lent the weapon to someone a few weeks earlier, but when it was returned to him, he noticed it had been cleaned.
Just gonna make the playback speed a little longer just in case it helps it mess it up.
Since he hadn't cleaned it himself, he became suspicious that it might have been used in a crime. Ballistics testing confirmed that this was indeed the murder weapon. The gun that killed Greg Smart
wasn't as clean, it was as dirty as his wife. Oh!
been in the possession of teenagers, which immediately shifted the focus of the investigation toward a younger demographic. Around that same time, police received an anonymous tip.
It's kind of funny because she got shot up too. Oh!
Someone claimed that a student named
Looks like the murder was pretty shoddy work.
Cecilia Pierce knew more than she was letting on. According to the caller, the murder hadn't been random at all. It had been planned, and Pamela Smart was the one behind it. That tip, along with the teenage connection to the murder weapon, began to reveal a very different picture of what might have happened that night. Investigators noticed something unusual about Pamela's behavior in the weeks following her husband's death. She seemed remarkably composed and unemotional for someone who had just lost her husband in such a violent way. When police took her to the crime scene, she walked across the blood-stained carpet without any show of emotion, something that struck officers as odd. Police began interviewing the teenagers connected to the case: Billy Flynn, Pete Randall, Vance Lattime Jr., and Cecilia Pierce. Initially, none of them said much, but Cecilia was more cooperative than the others. Investigators asked if she'd be willing to wear a wire, and she agreed, willing to help record conversations between her and Pamela. The recorded conversations between Cecilia and Pamela would prove to be crucial evidence in the case. In these recordings, made at the high school where Pamela worked, conversations took place that would later be used to demonstrate Pamela's involvement in planning her husband's murder. On August 1st, 1990, Pamela was sitting in her office at work when detectives walked in. They told her they had solved Greg's murder, and that she was under arrest for conspiracy to commit murder. By this time, the local media had been following the story since the beginning, but now national attention turned toward the case. The story had everything that captures public fascination: sex, murder, teenagers, and a beautiful young woman at the center of it all. The case became a media phenomenon, with people lining up.
What did I say? What did I say at the beginning, though? This was ultimately kind of her desire. This is how selfish she was, all about her, that she put her husband at it. Remember how she said she wanted to be a newscaster and on the news and everything like that?
Yeah.
She didn't get what she wanted for a little, and she was married. You know, they had probably cheap credit, Reaganomics credit. Like things were good for her. She was, you know, she just lost the track. All this was because she lost the traction to the husband because he had to work a corporate job.
Nothing was good enough for her.
Yeah. Not only that, but guess what? You're at a school. You do work kind of a corporate job too. Hypocrite 304. He's supporting you too.
It's ungrateful. Bitch.
You know, the money was all her money she spent on herself for her 15-year-old boyfriends and like shit like that.
For hours just to get a seat in the courtroom during the trial. When the trial began in March 1991, the prosecution laid out their
I feel like it should be like Law and Order music playing right now too.
Theory of what had really happened. According to their case, Pamela had manipulated Billy Flynn into killing her husband so that she could be with her teenage lover and collect on Greg's life insurance policy. The key witnesses were
oh my God. She cashed in on him too. Wow.
Teenagers themselves.
The old Silverstein playbook.
Billy Flynn, Pete Randall, Junior Laptop, Cecilia.
The old Lucky Larry. So this was Lucky Pammy. She just, you know.
Look, Chris Brown said it best. These hoes ain't loyal.
Oh, damn.
You know what Gucci Mane said, right? My money
What'd he
makes me
say?
handsome.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Each of them took the stand and testified.
And look at these people. Like these people were like abused and stuff. That someone got deleted. They messed up their. This is what I'm saying. This is a trauma thing here. You know, it's not like a war, but this will mess with them and their family. Back then, you know, it's shame upon your families and stuff too.
But they look prepubescent. Look at them.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. That there's an innocence to them. You know what I mean? This is not an age of Snapchat and all that and stuff too.
About their role in the events leading up to Greg's murder. Billy Flynn testified that Pamela had asked him to kill Greg, explaining that she was afraid of losing everything in a divorce. She had told him that Greg had been physically abusive and that she was trapped in the marriage. According to Billy, Pamela had said that if they divorced, she would lose the house, all of their possessions, and even their dog, which she claimed would devastate her. Billy admitted that he had initially been reluctant to go through with the murder. On 2 separate occasions, he had gotten nervous and backed out of the plan.
Notice how she put her dog in front of the husband's life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Use it as a pawn. Use it as a pawn to, you know, manipulate this kid too.
It's beyond
disgusting.
evil.
But each time, Pamela grew angrier. According to him, she threatened to break off their relationship if he didn't go through with it. Eventually, Billy agreed to the plan and recruited his 2 best friends, Pete Randall and Junior Lattime.
See, and this is in a way simping.
Yeah.
In a way simping, you know, simp by death. The original husband in his wife's mind became the simp for doing the corporate job, doing what he should be doing.
No, actually.
And this guy was being a simp too, in a sense.
It started sooner than that. He started simping the moment he followed her someplace else. He followed her.
That's a good
point. You're right. You're right. Yeah, he
Good
moved
point,
in with
yeah.
her. You're right.
And
You're
so
right, Secret.
So it started then. No,
Yeah.
when you never a woman's supposed to follow you. You
can't
lead,
lead.
she follows. But it was the other way around. She gave him that snapper, and he just couldn't walk away. He had to follow her. So he started simping back then. It started.
You're right.
That's how they get you. How you get them is how you lose them.
Exactly. Never simp.
Yeah, beautiful.
To help him. The 3 boys discussed the murder plot, working out the details of how they would carry it out. The plan was for the boys to dress in black and enter the house through a side door that Pamela would leave unlocked for them, stage a fake burglary, and make it look like a random
Is that a
crime.
snub nose?
In addition to keeping whatever they stole,
What?
Pamela had promised to pay
That
each of them
revolver, was it a
$500
snub
from
nose?
Greg's $140,000.
I was looking away from the screen. Yeah, little 38 special. That's
Yeah.
probably how old she was. Little 38 special. Oh, you know why? Because everything revolved around her. Oh.
like a random crime. In addition to keeping whatever they stole, Pamela had promised to pay each of them $500 from Greg's $100.
$500.
$500 hit.
Not even a grand.
Like, yeah, granted, like, how much is that in $1990? I don't think it was that much.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I'm Googling this. Hang on.
500.
But even that is simping too.
Calculating.
$1,300.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I got
God.
1,200. But yeah. Oh my God.
Wow.
And like when you're 15, like the shooter was 15, right?
Yeah.
When you're 15 years old and somebody is willing to offer you that much money in cash, you're at an age where you think that's life-changing money. Like, right. It's like you think, oh my God, $1,200. Wow. Imagine what I can do with that.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I can buy a mini bike.
Don't worry, snowboard. That bare minimum, $100,000 for me to take you out. So,
but he would feel very, very bad about it afterwards.
And I feel bad about it too. As I'm drinking strawberry daiquiris with a couple of big booty Latinas.
I'm sorry, snowboard. This is for you, brother.
I'm a poor little out.
$40,000
life homie that can't be here.
On the day of the murder, both Pamela and the boys went to school and work as usual, trying to maintain normal routines. However, the prosecution...
And remember, the other friend who helped the guy also simped, because you know that the chick probably tried to lead one of these other guys on too. So remember, he was helping him do that. So that's simping even more, is to like, oh, my friend is getting pussy from this teacher, so we should also delete the husband, and like I'm gonna get half of $1,300. I'm gonna, you know what I mean?
They called that sideline simping.
I don't even know. I wonder if they each even got $1,300 or split it. I would like to say they each got $1,300.
No, we're dealing with a broad who didn't want her husband's wedding ring stolen. Yeah. She'd probably say, no, it's $500 for the three of you to split. That's totally fair.
Yeah, I thought that.
My husband is dead. Have a heart.
Yeah, I thought that's why I said they didn't like quote rob it, because she wanted to keep it to like pawn it later and stuff like that. So. Plus, back then they didn't have a ring cam either, so how are you supposed to know where it went?
Claimed that Pamela had dressed unusually that day, wearing every piece of jewelry she owned.
Cross too, right openly in front of everybody.
Oh yeah, and dressed like a freaking Quaker.
Yep.
Well, that's how these 304s power up. We were saying, religion is their Super Saiyan move, and this is her powering up.
Yeah.
The boys might steal it when they came to kill her husband. The prosecution also pointed out that Pamela had specifically told Billy not to kill Greg in front of their dog because it would traumatize.
Oh my God!
They don't want to traumatize the dog. Oh my God!
She cared more about the dog than her husband.
Wow!
Oh my God!
This woman has no soul.
Whoa!
This is a white woman. White women love their dogs more than anything.
Oh my goodness! you know something, and that's what I always say. There's only 3 things women love unconditionally: themselves, their children, and their pets.
Animals in general. Yeah. Don't forget. The modern woman feels safer with a bear. They love their animals more than they love humans.
Whoa, it's gonna traumatize the dog.
Yep.
God.
I want to slap her.
Yeah.
Traumatize the dog. This detail suggested a level of planning and consideration that contradicted any claim that the murder was spontaneous or unplanned. On the evening of May 1st, while Pamela was at her school meetings, Billy Flynn and Pete Randall entered the Smart home through the unlocked side door.
And this kid's got tears in his eyes. So if this is probably the guy, the quote stud, the one on the right, and this is just some poor bastard kid trying to help his
Accomplice,
friend.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this, think about that. You help, delete somebody, you're a kid, you don't know what you like. For him, he probably viewed it maybe more as doing a prank, or he was so like, once something happened, he's like now like initiated in that process of deleting someone, then covering it up and everything. Like,
Like what? Like he was kept in the dark or something?
Yeah.
But on top of that, he was probably a virgin. And
Yes.
then, you got this woman you perceive to be beautiful and probably the most beautiful woman you probably ever know. And now you get to touch her boobies and,
Or get to see a bra strap.
And get to be a bra strap and get to play in her nether regions. Oh my goodness. And now look at you.
Life ruined, man.
Especially the one helping too.
And that's even worse. That's even worse. At least he got some punani out the deal.
That's what I'm saying. The friend helping was bad too. So, but also too, these people are young, so I don't want to like make fun of it. But this guy simped for doing that too. This guy this guy here should have like went around the high school and been like, look what I did to this teacher or something like, or should have kept it quiet because he was going to get other chicks. So this guy simped, he got sucked in because he was probably going to get they each were going to get chicks. They were kids,
Yeah,
sort of,
1990. Oh yeah, it.
So this was, that's what I'm saying. This is actually a pretty profound story.
Junior lat time, and another friend waited in the car outside. Once inside, Billy and Pete messed up the house to make it look like a burglary, and then waited for Greg to come home from work. When Greg arrived, the two teenagers
There's a dog again.
Overpowered him. At first, Pete had grabbed a knife from the kitchen, intending to stab Greg, but ultimately they decided to use the gun instead.
The dog looks like garbage too. It's like a freaking dust mop.
Greg, thinking he was dealing with burglars, handed over his wallet without resistance. However, when they demanded his
You can't tell if it's the dog or the wife. Oh!
wedding ring, he refused, saying, "I can't, my wife will kill me." This statement would later take him.
Very poor choice of words.
Oh my god.
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. If it looks like a dog and it talks like a dog and it barks like a dog, it's gonna kill like a dog. Oh
wow. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hashtag doggy style.
Tragic irony, as it was indeed his wife who had arranged for his death. Billy Flynn then shot Greg Smart in the head at close range, killing him instantly. The defense argued that
that's to be the snub nose. Yeah, that's to be the snub nose. A snub nose. You can actually fire extreme close range.
Yeah, it's a very short barrel. It's kind of a chick's gun. It was probably hers actually.
Earlier, the guy borrowed it from like his uncle or something, and then after it was done, he cleaned it and gave it back. The uncle ended up giving it to the cops, thinking it was used in a crime.
Oh, cool!
Another amateur move. You always pick up your brass. Ooh, I'm sorry. No, never mind. Forget I said that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind.
While Pamela had indeed had an affair with Billy Flynn, she had tried to end the relationship when she realized how inappropriate it was. According to the defense, Billy had become obsessed with Pamela and had killed Greg.
So that's
liar.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy is becoming obsessed with her too. I don't know which one
on his own initiative.
I think he was
hoping
Billy
that with her
Flynn.
husband.
This guy was?
I think so.
Okay. Because I thought the other guy was, so
he might have been,
but either way, they were each simping over her, kind of, anyways. Because if you're the friend helping, you're kind of like helping him simp, so you're being a simp. So yeah, if you're helping someone else simp, you're simping. You know what I mean?
Simp,
you're helping
simp by association.
Yeah, simping by proxy.
Yeah.
But look at how she had
symbiotic relationship.
But look at how she had this all played out.
Oh yeah.
She admits to the inappropriate relationship, and he becomes obsessed with her, and takes out. Tell me, she had this plan from the start.
Yeah.
This was her plan B if things
Oh, yeah.
got out.
Yeah. This is the only thing she taught in her entire career in school. Oh!
Husband out of the way, she would be free to be with him. Pamela herself took the stand in her own defense, admitting to the affair, but denying any involvement in planning her husband's murder.
Look at these. These are the eyes of just a dark-eyed sociopath.
Stone cold.
She claimed that she had no idea why Billy had killed Greg and suggested that he had done.
So she threw him under the bus too.
Of course.
She cares more about the dog, man.
Of this. It's just so it's more and more and more. Oh my God.
Done it because he thought they could be together afterward. However, the prosecution's case was strong. They had the recorded conversations between Pamela and Cecilia, testimony from multiple witnesses, and physical evidence linking the teenagers to the crime. Most damaging of all, they had Billy Flynn's own confession and his detailed account of how Pamela had manipulated him into committing murder. After 13 hours of deliberation, the jury returned with a guilty verdict. Pamela Smart was found guilty of conspiracy to commit murder and was immediately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
See that? That's old
Good.
school. That's what we want.
Good.
That was New Hampshire doing that shit. But that she should have put her. That's good.
The case generated.
Notice there wasn't one of these cases in a long time after that. Through the 90s and stuff, I don't really think this happened a lot. There wasn't as many teachers diddling the kids, or at least it was. There's many stories and problems of it. Not only until I want to say more towards the 2000s, like 2005 and up, or just 2000s in general. But now it's become so much more commonplace. So this is really them robbing some real innocence. But I mean, it still happens now too.
Significant controversy.
I think the next big one was that whole Mary Kay thing. But no, that's what that's what these 304s do. They hibernate and they power up so they can come back.
Wait a minute.
What? Stronger.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
No, they
hibernate.
They hibernate, they store their energy, and then they come back bigger, badder, and stronger.
The 304s do?
Exactly. That's why you didn't hear about this for the last set. That's why I took almost a decade for the next big scandal to come out.
Oh, okay.
Because these 304s were hibernating.
Yeah.
Kind of like Super Saiyan. They're sitting there and they're powering up, and then bam, they come out Super Saiyan mode, and that's what's happening.
They
now.
had to let the heat go down more too as part of it.
Both during and after the trial. Some questioned whether the teenagers' testimony was reliable, given that they had been offered.
So wait a minute, 3 people were involved. That's even worse.
Plea deals in exchange for their cooperation. There were also concerns about the media coverage and whether Pamela had received a.
That looks like Sniper Wolf in like Metal Gear Solid games, kind of is this old Sniper Ho.
Fair trial, given the intense public interest in the case. The teenagers involved received various sentences. Billy Flynn, who actually pulled the trigger, pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 12 years. Pete Randall received the same sentence. Junior Lattime, who had provided the murder weapon and served as the getaway driver, was sentenced to life as an accomplice to second-degree murder, eligible for parole after 30 years with 12 years suspended.
Whoa,
Cecilia Pierce, despite her role in the conspiracy.
They didn't mess around with this. 30, I think. The woman got life. They were not playing this is what I wanted, kind of why I wanted to bring this up, because this was see how more of a penalty and more conservative, and these were male judges that were saying, this is unacceptable. They treated her as equal. Like, she got life. You know what I mean? But they also treated him as an equal to get life too. So these are just more heightened consequences, but it's they're holding women more accountable in this.
It's funny how you say that. And I think the reason for my shock around the sentencing is because we don't see that today.
Exactly.
And that just goes to show how desensitized we've become to this degeneracy and how accepted and how degenerate the left is. That we're looking at this, and this was just 40 years ago.
When you tolerate it, you submit to
30
it.
years ago. Yeah.
You tolerate it, you submit to it, and you're like simping to that system in a way. And we've allowed that to happen. It's just society has accepted it more. But why? Because women were also lowering the standard of touching these students and stuff like that. It's happening a lot. And we see, what's the last sentences we saw? We're like, hey guys, how much you gonna get? I'm like, 5 to 7 years, and then one I guessed 9 years. That's what I would always guess. So like 10 years is like the most we've seen a woman get this. And they had a husband, they cheated, and all that too. So and it'll be like multiple kids.
As an accomplice to second-degree murder, eligible for parole after 30 years with 12 years suspended. Cecilia Pierce, despite her role in the conspiracy, was not charged with any crime because she had cooperated with police and helped them solve the case. She later sold the rights to her story to a film production company for $100,000. The case raised questions about the...
God.
So she was a smart hoe.
Yeah. She's in the DR sipping the drinks with you. That's what she's doing right down there. And started sipping those drinks.
She ain't getting a dime of that 100 grand.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Power dynamics.
She could say she was on witness protection and had to go away. That's what I would say. Hey guys, I got to go to witness protection in this cool country as you guys freeze up here.
Between adults and teenagers, the role of the media in high-profile trials, and the nature of...
Also, media love this too. So a judge also had to give a hard sentence to them to make a big example because it had so much media around it. In the country would kind of almost like want blood. But I guarantee you we should see around the time if the women were going to say like, maybe she's not that bad or something. But I kind of think the consensus was more unified and where it should be like, no, like you gotta be paying for this type of deal.
Manipulation and coercion. Some people believe that Pamela had indeed manipulated a vulnerable teenager into committing murder, while others felt that she had been unfairly demonized.
She did.
And that the Real killers had received lighter sentences than she had. Over the years,
that she was the start, the genesis of the whole goddamn thing. She should have the most.
There have been various attempts to appeal Pamela's conviction and sentence.
Whoa.
Some have pointed to inconsistency.
Look at those demon eyes. Oh my God. That's a face of evil right there.
That's an understatement.
Evidence, such as the fact that Billy Flynn was left-handed.
Also like a giant nose.
But ballistics evidence suggested the shooter was right-handed. Others have questioned the credibility of the teenage witnesses, noting that they had time to coordinate their stories while housed together before the trial. 1996, she was severely beaten by 2 other prisoners and had to be hospitalized with injuries so serious that a metal plate had to be inserted into her face. Since
hear that? You hear that?
Then, she has been on pain medication.
That's why you don't bite the clip. Too much teeth.
Oh my God. Oh my God. And it's funny, she got a plate in the back of her head, but she should have just been home washing a plate.
Oh, I see what you did there.
She
Oh
man, I guess she couldn't dish it out.
Look,
with the husband. She was with a perfectly good husband too. You know what I mean? She was with a perfectly good guy.
She just didn't like the fact that he wasn't a metalhead anymore.
She became a metalhead.
Hey-o.
Look, when Big Bertha said on your knees, she means it. On your knees, bitch. Oh,
and has
my
faced
goodness.
various other challenges in the prison system. Throughout her incarceration,
This has just a complete lizard of a human being's face. It's like snake eyes, dude.
Pamela has maintained her innocence. She has never admitted to having any role in planning her husband's murder, though she has acknowledged the affair with Billy Flynn and expressed regret for that relationship.
Yeah, that's called motive.
She has spent her time in prison volunteering,
Or in this case, hotive. Oh!
and participating in various support groups, earning numerous achievements and certifications. Meanwhile, the teenagers who actually carried out the murder,
Which is funny because this poor prick did a horrible cleanup on this killing.
Ooh, look, I feel so sorry. Look at his cheeks. I wonder how many nuts he's been packing more nuts in his mouth than a squirrel.
Oh man. Oh man, I don't even want to look at this guy anymore now.
have all been released from prison. Billy Flynn, who confessed
But also too, this is tragic.
Yeah.
That probably did happen to him and it ruined his life.
Oh yeah. Oh,
you know, this one woman, look how much this one woman wrecked the lives around her and the community around her.
Oh yeah.
One woman
Ridiculous.
did it. So the husband, the teenage kids, like 3 of them. So that's like 4 people.
She probably ruined the dogs. Yeah, the dog's life too.
Yeah. Yeah, and the dog. I guess it really is cats versus dogs. Oh!
Look, when I see this dude,
because it was all about the pussy this time. Literally, all these people died for pussy.
Wow.
Anyone see the TV show Oz? All I can see is Hank's, Big Bubba coming to him, telling him, and then Hank Schillinger coming along.
Yeah,
saying,
I saw some of that
you."
show. It's terrifying. It's terrifying.
pulling the trigger, was granted parole and has publicly apologized to Greg Smart's family for his actions. Thank you for watching. If you found this story meaningful, please consider subscribing and turning on notifications. Stay safe and take care of each other.
That was just that.
Watch what magnesium does.
I know we were poking fun and joke, but that's such a sad story. And
It is a sad story. Yeah,
and
it is.
and this is why I try to warn men that allowing the wrong woman in your life. Why do you? This is a joke. Why do you think hurricanes are named after women? Because
they leave the most damage.
Exactly. And how many times we've seen one woman destroy several lives in her wake. We've seen it too many times.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for being here this first time doing it. Or unless you guys want to go a little longer, I can go a little longer if you want.
I'm actually about to step out here, but dude, I congratulations, man. You've taken your first step. You're good. You're really good at this.
Thanks. Yeah, no, we'll do more of these lives and I'll get a little more practice. Maybe I don't know.
Absolutely, man.
I'm gonna stay on and keep going now. I'm gonna just keep practicing my tits off at this. Let's watch this video. Fuck it.
You don't need them man boobies.
I don't care.
No.
Get rid of them man boobies.
Look at the 304. Look at the length of the video. 304.
Wait, does it say 304 right now? It's funny. My house number is 304. I live in a house. Yeah,
you live in a hoe house.
Yeah, dude. Oh,
yeah, high in the hoe house.
No. They live outside in the stable. Oh,
in the dog house.
No, man, but in all seriousness, I am so proud of you.
Man.
I am honored for you allowing me to be a part of your very first stream. So
thanks for that, man.
Thank you. Thanks for being here. It makes it easier. Yeah, the video is 304. That's funny. So we'll end it on watching this video.
Definitely.
Or just at least continue.
Yeah, we got to. It's kismet.
Okay. So this is an update on one of the kids the children basically that were involved in all this. Let's see.
After 25 years behind bars, parole granted for Billy Flynn. As a 16-year-old, he murdered the husband of his high school teacher and lover, Pamela Smart. Today's decision coming on Flynn's 41st birthday. Good afternoon, and thanks for joining us.
Hey guys, he was in prison. He was in like Flynn.
Us time Erica Carmichael. The trial of Flynn and Smart made international headlines back in the early 90s. She was the 22-year-old teacher who seduced a student in a small New Hampshire town. He was the teen who pulled the trigger, killing Smart's husband, Greg. Just hours ago, Flynn learned he would be paroled. Our breaking coverage begins with News Center 5's Frank Holland live in Concord, New Hampshire. Frank?
Right. Billy Flynn made 3 promises during his parole hearing. He said first he would never return to New Hampshire after his release on June 4th. He said he would never talk about this controversial case with the media. And with Smart's family in attendance, he promised he would do something meaningful with his life. Billy Flynn was barely old enough to drive when he confessed to killing Greg Smart, saying the man's wife, who was Flynn's teacher and lover, told him to do it.
And you know what? I do think this person deserves a second chance.
Yes, I agree.
This guy deserves a second
absolutely.
chance. He wants to contribute. He deserves a second chance. All those kids deserve a second chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
They had their childhood stolen from them. Their childhood been robbed.
Yeah. Now they could do some probation and on other things. Like, I'm not saying completely let them off the hook, but I'm saying I don't think they should have been sent in, had to do any time. They probably got a scare of a lifetime, and they're like, I'm just gonna work, I'm just gonna completely shut up and just go to work and not do anything ever bad again, or just like, they probably like, I feel bad for them. They didn't really get to pay it back to society because they're not like contributing within it. You know what I mean? Like, they're not able to have their own business or do something to be involved in the community and stuff like that. So that kind of, they're robbed of that too. So it's like, how are they supposed to pay it back?
Mm-hmm.
So I think one thing that they might be doing in my state now is they're bringing back like forced labor. They might bring that back.
The chain gangs.
The chain, yeah. They're
We'll get some awesome cadences out of the deal.
So they're considering bringing that back, which is a pretty interesting idea, and I don't really have a problem with it. But so like, what I'm saying is like, they shouldn't have their opportunities taken away because of her. And it's, by the way, the police and everything will still watch them. Like, they're going to have a hard time getting a job or other stuff like that. So like, they got enough personal problems to kind of deal with. And, they're also minors too.
Yeah.
So, really she manipulated all of them, but they should have said, like, I hope you never simp again. They're like, I'm never going to simp my whole life again, sir, or something like that.
Probably not even going to try to date after going through all of that.
Yeah. I don't know. Or they're out there killing it.
Oh, God.
I will always feel terrible about what happened 25 years ago. Parole will not change that. The regret.
So this on the right here, this is what I like to call a Mucinex character.
The green germ.
Now I can't unsee it.
Yeah. But more importantly, they are someone that usually works in a government position like this.
Sure.
All the time. And they're lazy, incompetent. They don't do the job well. And they are, this lady maybe went to Yale or something, or the boss above her went to Yale or something, and just makes her, she's just like, hey, just sign this paperwork, just do this, say no to this thing and stuff like that. So sometimes this can be somebody, the DMV worker type thing. That's who this is. So just as like a archetype of person, but I call them like a Mucinex character.
And responsibility, I feel, are a part of me.
The now 41-year-old, speaking over the phone to the parole board, expressed his remorse and regret. The brother of Greg Smart and other relatives hanging on every word.
Who is that, Vito from Jackass? Vito.
Don
Yeah, Don Vito.
Hanging on every word.
I do feel a sense of responsibility to, continually try to balance those scales that can't be balanced.
Let the guy come back and have a job.
Flynn was a student at Winnicott High School in Hampton, New Hampshire when he was seduced by Pamela Smart. In May of 1990, Flynn and another teen executed Greg Smart. According to trial testimony, Pamela Smart wanted her husband
Looks like he got seduced, though.
been killed to avoid losing money in a divorce.
I believe in my heart of hearts that you should, at the very least, serve your minimum sentence of 28 years.
The Smart family sharing their hope and
Absolutely.
heartbreak after hearing Flynn has married, earned a college degree, and become an electrician while in prison.
I'd like to see.
See, he did do work. He wanted to better his life. He did do things. Good thing the opportunities were in there to do that.
See him do something great with the rest of his life. He has a great opportunity to start a new life.
It's your birthday,
And he's not a queer.
and the good news is we are granting you the privilege of parole.
25 years after taking a life.
25 years. The woman was trying to get out even sooner than that.
Flynn given a chance to start his anew.
We'll try to do something with my life that matters and makes a difference.
A spokesperson for Pamela Smart releasing this statement. Once again, Bill Flynn has cynically used a winning strategy to get himself a better deal. He paints himself as Pamela Smart's victim and blames her for acts he himself committed. The New Hampshire Parole Board has today decided to send this self-confessed killer home to his wife, while Pamela Smart continues to serve the sentence that should be his. And again, Flynn will be released on June 4th. He will remain on parole for the rest of his life. Here in Concord, New Hampshire, Frank Holland, WCVB, News Center 5.
On August 22nd, I told viewers that the road to artificial
Such
massive changes to society.
Yeah, it's a very sad story. That's not good. But also too, real justice was handed out too.
Yes.
So there is
absolutely.
that. We're actually being, since we can see the details of the story and it's part of it too. They're like, well, these guys are pawns. It's really, you know what I mean? They kind of view the men as disposable in this type of situation.
Well, women always. They always like to make the mistake. They always like to make the excuse for women about the whole prefrontal cortex not being developed or anything like that. These were boys. These were boys.
Yeah.
Not young men. They were boys, and they were.
Well, when they're young boys, that part of the brain is actually what scientists call it the prefrontal cortex. Oh,
and she weaseled right on in there.
Yeah.
So they were manipulated by an older
authority figure. And she's not even, here's the great thing. She's not even a teacher. She's a teacher's aide at a school. She's useless. She doesn't really do anything. That's when I said, she's like, hey, I'm at meetings. I'm like, meetings for what, ho?
For lunch.
And so, and at the end of the day, this person has literally spent, like, more than likely the odds of them living past 70 something is kind of low. And so this person will probably spend less time alive than they did in prison.
Yep.
And so literally half his life gone. And so let him do something meaningful with the next quarter of it.
Exactly. Yeah. He how is supposed to pay it back if you don't give him a chance?
Yeah, but what's the lesson here, fellas? It's never throw your life away over a woman.
Yeah, which was the simping was ultimately what did that in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Simping is a disease.
And that's why I always
Oh, is that why they call it the big C? Oh,
classic.
That's why you always hear me talk about having abundance mentality. The reason why men do as many of the stupid things they do behind women is because of a scarcity mindset. Men, you can replace her a whole lot faster than she can replace you. Yeah, sure. A woman has no problems finding someone to dick her down, dick decimate, and dick destroy her. But once again, we as men, we don't value what is easily given. And it does not take effort for a woman to get bucked. I'm trying to be PC. I don't know what the root
yeah.
there's no effort, and that's why we all heard that age-old saying, a lock that can be opened by a lock that there's a master key, and a lock that can be opened by any keys is a crappy lock. And so a woman that can it's not a flex. A woman that can go out and get screwed by 100 men, that is not a flex. Adult star actors do it all the time. But a dude that can go out and have enough value to where, our Korean Chad and can go out and, knock off. Now, yeah, that is harder to do. That takes skill.
Right.
So, yeah, guys. And I'll get off my soapbox. The cure to simping is being able to build yourself up to where you have options with many women, so you never have to tolerate the dumbness and the crap of one woman.
In this case, it was dangerous. It cost them their lives. It cost
Exactly.
the lives of a lot of people. And by the way, too, think of the parents of those kids.
Yes.
The parents of those kids, too. And their friends, the kids' friends.
Well, as a parent, you're like, how did I mess up? Where did I go wrong?
Yeah, how did I not see this?
Exactly. And then to get the looks and the scorn of their neighbors.
Exactly. Yeah. It's that's what I'm saying. This one woman, the effect that it had, the tidal wave or the wreckage of the tornado, was it's immense. It really does trickle down and trickle out quite a bit.
Yeah, when a woman breaks bad, she leaves a wake in the path of her destruction.
Yes. Yeah, and this was the wake, and some of that happens afterward, because that's what I'm saying. Like, one of those people was just being a good friend. He did some hood shit with his friend. Basically, this was in the Black community, people have done stuff like this too. When it's kind of just someone who's kind of a kid, either in a gang initiation or these other types of things, where you end up deleting someone. You're just kind of like a kid. Well, they didn't have any other criminal record otherwise, too, was the thing. They did not rob the guy. They only got paid a little bit of money. Like, the amount of money, like, they should have been like, there's so many moving parts with it that it's really insane.
Well, here's another lesson. If you're gonna do something stupid like throw your life away over a woman, don't have any accomplices.
yeah, exactly. Don't drag them down with you.
If you're gonna be out here committing crimes and wilding out, keep that stuff to yourself and act alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Florida, for my fellow sociopaths, go ahead and commit crimes on your own. Sorry about that.
Nation celebrated for its picturesque beaches and frequent visits from entitled tourists.
So this is it's called When Her Entitlement Became the Breaking Point for This Cop.
A police officer was
and I love watching an entitled woman get humbled.
Oh yeah.
And in fact, there's this kind of like a Muslim guy that I watch sometimes, and he was saying one of the things about the West that's a problem is that the first world problems that we have we don't understand a lot about them, but the only way to make first world problems is not matter is to go to a place with like real problems, and then those problems that go away. It sounds kind of stupid how I just said it, but that's kind of what we're seeing a little bit is or it's nice when they get humbled in that way, which they need that. And that's half the reason why women from other places, or a woman who realizes what's more attractive, a woman who's more appreciative of what she has, or someone who just is like a first world entitled, if you're entitled, then you can become vapid too. If you're not entitled, you're not going to become like vapid, I think.
Dispatched to a local beach bar. The purpose of the officer's presence was to assist the management in addressing a situation involving a group of patrons who were asked to leave due to non-compliance with the establishment's rules. The incident intensified when several female members of the group expressed their disagreement with the decision. "You can't arrest me," said one woman, prior to being handcuffed and taken into custody.
So which one are you wanting to trespass?
See how she wants all the attention?
Which one?
She is pretty hot though, but looks dumb as a stump.
No, this is the third time. That's what happens when you F their brains out.
Yeah. You ask them a question, they say I'm stumped. Oh, and you know what I did with that chick when I was done with her? I stumped her. Oh.
The mustache.
Yeah. Because what he did, I saw from the corner, he was lifting and going like that. No, we told you to do 3 times, stop putting people in the air. You were just sitting here. And I saw that. Can I never get out?
She's just making it about. See how she's just having the time of her life? Doesn't care. As soon as that's another thing. Women, they're just, I don't know. It's just the way we all beg for attention as humans is sometimes kind of bad. It's making us all compete and do a lot of like retarded stuff sometimes just to simply get more of it. You know what I mean? Like these people don't care. It's like these police people are like at work. They're not a freaking like server at your restaurant or something. Like they're actually like they have shit to do. You know what I mean? But they don't give a damn about that. They just want it to be about them.
Hey, so let's get with the whoever is serving that guy. That make sure that he pays and that way he can get out.
And that's Iraq right now, by the way.
Hey, buddy.
I mean, Iran.
I'm Officer Lopez. Do you have a tab here?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right. So they already talked to you about this, so all you have to do is just leave, don't come back. If you come back, and be arrested.
Yeah, no, I'm not coming back, but I was not there, whatever.
He seems zesty.
It's moving water. It's not that one did. It's because of liability.
Look at this drunken 304 just walking right in front of everyone, having the time of her life. Look at this lizard. This is a lot lizard 304 right here. Probably drinking out of a Sonic cup.
Where's her ass? She has no ass.
Yeah, no, she has none. She has the ass of like a CD case.
Well,
yeah, it's completely
guys,
flat.
Look, don't come down. Look, be tolerant of the handicap because it's not her fault she suffers from no ass at all.
Oh my god!
It's her mommy's fault she suffered from no ass at all syndrome.
Yeah.
Look,
it runs in their family. It runs in their family.
Look, that's a charity I can get behind. Sorry about that. She's so
it's the one place you do want to create inflation. Oh. Hey, and in order to get that inflation, you got to pump the market. Oh. That's how you build assets.
Apparently so.
Two girls on two of their shoulders.
That guy's hitting that though, I think.
Earlier, yeah, first time, and the girl got on top of the shoulder, still on the shoulder. Then someone just stuck their hand above their shoulder. That's 3 times. It's over.
Did we get somebody?
I already told her. I don't know where she went.
Okay.
She's over there.
Just to make sure you know.
Oh, let me speed up the video a little bit because I think that's something I need to do.
And to answer Keyshawn's question, I think you're right. But what Snowboard would do, he's going to blame it on a henny, blame it on a goose, blame it on alcohol.
Yeah. And you know what that white chick had to blame it on too? Blame it on that Tylenol.
Because if somebody they all start leaving, then somebody
Above the shoulders. 3 times. 3 times at the line up. Whoever's under the tab, who's under the tab, whoever unit it, got to be big. So you pay your tab.
So just one person is the one that we have to get out.
Yeah, but they're all leaving.
Okay.
They're all getting.
So somebody's working on the tab, right?
Yeah.
Damn, there's no melon in sight.
Yeah, I know.
Where's the sisters at?
Yeah.
Where's the Latinas at?
I don't know. I don't see anyone around eating any watermelon in either. Oh! They're having the time of their life.
That's the truth.
Having her good job.
You want more money, right?
A big ring here too and stuff. This is a 304.
Your money is not as valuable as liability.
Oh, I'm just making observations. I'm pretty smart, actually. I mean, you guys thought they had it.
Yeah, there's the only black guy we've seen, or unfortunately, I want to see a few hot black chicks too.
You have 2 minutes. Listen, you have 2 minutes to get ready, and if you're not done, I'm taking you to jail for trespassing. So you have to.
Okay, let's do a little. He said 2 minutes. How long do you think that's going to take?
Don't do it.
Yeah. It's at 3:46. The video is 13:31. So let's see how long that goes. You know how women. That's what. So this is we're going to coin this first time. If you ask a woman to do something, it's 2 minutes. The formula is you have to multiply it by 4 times, three or 4. So 3 or 4 times, like either by a factor of 3 or a factor by 4. So 2 minutes, it really means like 15 minutes, closer to 15 minutes type of deal.
I
don't care either.
That's ridiculous. Honey.
And this guy makes some baller ass barbecue. This guy knows how to cook some ribs.
Time hack, let's go. 2 minutes. Time hack. I love it. I love the time hack. It's so cute. He don't say that. He doesn't mean that, but you guys know that we have been here for fun, right?
Ma'am, I'm gonna say this quickly. Real quick.
See how she's smiling? Just loves it, having the time.
She thinks it's a
life.
game.
Yeah, she thinks it's a game.
They can't, because women, they cannot delineate between good attention and bad attention. They just want all the attention.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and in regards to watermelon, man, get a little pint of Everclear, cork it in a watermelon. Oh, you'll have a real good time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, watermelon is good. It's like wicked hydrating. It's like really good for that.
Yeah, with a pint of Everclear.
She's literally going to like put her ass in front of the cop's camera and stuff like that. These women know there's body cams too. That's what I'm saying. They were coming up trying to do all that. Like, look at this. She knows what she's doing here. She's literally putting her pussy on this table basically to be eaten.
It's as if she knew you would be watching this video one day, Snowboard.
Yeah.
It's as if she knew it. She's doing it for you, brother.
Oh, it's AOC, ass on camera.
Oh, I love it.
We love AOC on this channel. We will see her. We'll be looking at some of her footage too.
Yeah, she's a joke.
See how if they're doing that, so them doing that, them wasting time on that shows that they're lying about what this is too. You know what I mean? It just shows that they're just not taking anything serious at all.
What makes you think he ain't gonna do it?
Don't listen to Grumpy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We do. I'm sorry. We do have best friends with police, okay? We're all military. Okay? Like, respect, we love, okay?
See how she's touching him, trying to flirt with him, and now act like normal. Like, oh, now that we're done to like messing up, I'll pull my like white female privilege card is what she's trying to do, and in combination with being hot. Oops.
I don't believe anything. You don't believe anything. So,
Sorry, locked money under. I didn't see you were there.
I know. But I think I have been very polite.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to step out for a sec.
That's cool. I'm just saying I didn't see you in the thing.
Never underestimate my sneakiness.
Look at this guy This guy has to physically pick his wife or this chick up to get her out of here, and she's still just like standing there like a zombie, like blithering.
She probably thinks it's funny.
Yeah, it's just they're so willing. Never forget like how much sometimes wasting people's time is really just a real big disrespect. She's like, you know what I'm saying? She's wasting these cops' time, everyone's time there, and just trying to make everything all about her.
For what? For what? What am I going to jail for? Let me go. I have my fucking American right. What am I going to jail for? What am I going to do? No.
Your American rights. You got the right to shut up.
Stop. For the love of God. Stop.
I don't know. Trespassing for what?
Come on, let's go.
I don't know.
Let's go.
Great.
110-15.
What am I trespassing for?
I gave you 2 minutes to get your stop and leave, but you wouldn't. All right? You said that you didn't care getting arrested, so here we are.
See, everyone's clapping. I don't know if you can hear that, but everyone's clapping.
Yeah.
Because they're a fan.
I see what you did there.
Up against the car. Up against the car. Place your feet apart.
My parents are possible.
70-1, can I have another unit?
I've done this before, sir. I swear I didn't do anything.
Don't move.
I'm not a person.
Don't move.
I'm not the person you want to arrest, sir.
Why is that?
One wrong slang that I said. One wrong word. That's a very
There's a problem when another person is. Hold on. Stop talking. When there's another guy trying to help you, he's trying to take you away out of the problem. And now you are telling him to step away, which that's why I stepped in. Okay? So now you are about to start a fight with another guy because he's trying to help.
The second she had a consequence, now she's acting, compliant.
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
It's all fun and games until the bracelets come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, these women, they think they're untouchable. They think that they think that because they're women, they are above reproach. You know,
Yeah,
so
well,
they keep pushing the envelope and upping the ante and upping the ante. And then when they get called out, all of a sudden, wait, I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like that's supposed to fix anything.
Yeah, she didn't really brace for it.
Help you, okay? And I gave you instructions to put your hands behind your back. You said no. We are beyond that line right now. We are. I give you a chance. Sorry. Do you have anything on you? Do you have anything on you? Anything sharp? Anything illegal that I should know? You don't?
Please.
Step back. Do you have any property here that I need to grab?
I didn't do anything.
I'm asking you a question. Is there any property that I need to collect?
Oh no, it's far too late for that.
What do you have?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Right. Let's go this way.
Please.
Right here. Up against the car. Up against the car.
Please.
Oh, I think I've seen this one before. And I think when she's driving the police car, this is insane. She starts speaking in like some strange language. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure this is one like on the way. It almost like she's trying to curse him. Maybe it's like Latin or something. I'm pretty sure that happens in this because I think I've seen this before. And again, remember they said, "Oh, we'll ask in 2 minutes." Like that 2 minutes has been like 4 times already.
Please. All I said was one word. I'm sorry. Please, sir. Please don't.
Man, that must have been one hell of a word.
Watch your head. Now, put your legs inside. Put your legs inside.
I don't deserve to fucking be here, dude. Fuck. Please.
Just entitled.
Boob tattoo.
Please.
She's drunk and she's an idiot, and she shouldn't have done that. I was closing out our tap. I should have grabbed her and brought her out. I failed her.
Listen, I think you did the right thing trying to help, but then it was becoming either letting her fight you or not doing anything.
Please.
If we can help any, I tried to help.
She's just trying to get involved again. He's like, "Oh, now I can get attention on the sidewalk." She's dressed like a 304. Too, so I can just get more attention on the sidewalk.
At least the chick in the purple bikini is like, okay, I got it, and is trying to walk away. I got to give credit where credit's due. At least she goes, oh, okay, all right, this is serious, but yeah, funny that she hasn't completely walked away yet.
You know what I wonder? Before body cams, how many chicks were able to blow themselves out of tickets and problems? I'm just curious about it because
that's a legit question.
Before body cams, I wonder how many chicks got to blow their problems away
without the breathalyzer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different kind of breathalyzer.
Yeah.
Because that chick.
That's the only thing that sobers a woman up, ironically. Oh!
Because that chick in the backseat of that cop car, you can't tell me she wouldn't be trying to slob the knob to get out of the situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because she's the type.
Yeah, absolutely. And this guy, I don't like this mustache type of thing, and I think he's going to be kind of simping too. But that mustache just looks. Everyone who has that looks like a douche usually. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of the stash, to be honest.
It's just I don't know. It's but whatever. Who really cares?
Or phone.
We're working on that.
Okay.
Sir, is there any way?
There's nothing you can do for her. Do you have your ID with you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I need your ID.
Mine?
Yes.
No. Smarter words have never been said.
Because she is.
Smarter words have never been said. Men, there's nothing you can do for her. Stop trying to save these hoes.
Yeah.
I stopped believing in unicorns a long time ago. Unicorns are called unicorns for a reason. They're mythical creatures, just like the 304 with a heart of gold, or or the stripper.
Exactly.
The 304 you can turn into
archetype.
a housewife.
That's Seagrip. What's this place called? Dante's. It's like it's like a realm of Dante's Inferno. Oh! being around this dumb 304. Now this guy's like, no, send me to jail instead of her, sir. I'll rather go.
And I bet half the chicks in there are burning, which is why they're in the pool.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. And you know they go heavy on like the chlorine there.
Trespassing.
Oh,
I had
yeah,
an
you got
interview
it.
because she was about to get into a fight with you. Because again, you did nothing wrong. You were trying to help her. You did the right thing. You are involved in this crime, so I need your identification so I can document that you were there. Obviously, that's going to be on camera, but I need it for my report.
Sir, I love that woman. Is there any way you can just let her to me and she will be out of here?
I did my best. I did. You did too.
See how she leaned in, was like touching her face like that? It's
God.
But here we are now.
Sir, please. I'm so sorry.
By the way, it's not like the end of her life.
No.
She was just like drunk at
probably
a
like a
pool
misdemeanor.
party. You know what I mean? This is not like a big deal, really. You know what? It's probably not her first time it even happening to this chick, but this is not like a big deal. Like, oh, they're taking me to an electric chair or something like that. Like, you know,
Accountability
what I mean?
is accountability.
Yeah.
So I want to pimp the guys to some game. So one of the things that you have to do is learn how to change your state. And so when it comes and this, I'm gonna say something, and please, gentlemen, don't judge me too hard. But I learned to I changed my psychology so much when it comes to women that their tears, they actually get me hard.
Hey,
So-
hey, Secret.
Make me laugh, too.
Hey, yo, Secret. Don't worry. None of us are judging you verbally.
I think we all agree with that, actually.
No, because how can I put it? Because there was a time where I would try to save a chick, save her from her problems and all this other stuff. And I had to change my mentality and psychology. So I had to reprogram myself so that when they get all emotional and teary, to where I no longer feel pain, I now feel pleasure. And it gets me hard.
Yeah. Your heart went cold.
yeah, literally.
I'm there with you, brother.
And so, yeah. Oh, you're going to do something strange or some change.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I got fucking caught up in this stupid fucking shit. I'm so sorry. Fuck my life. Oh my
And what
God.
do I always say? And what do I always also say? Discipline weighs ounces, regret weighs tons. She could have just walked away.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a good one.
And I think this is where that chick starts to do this this crazy speak. I'm serious. That'd actually be really funny. When they're driving, though, when the car's moving.
Sir, can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, I'm sorry, but I swear I'm the sweetest soul, dude. I'm the fucking sweetest soul.
And they even do the bird hands in handcuffs.
Was she doing that?
Yes. She did the bird hand in handcuffs. They can't help themselves. They can't help
Okay, I'm
themselves.
sorry, but I swear I'm the sweetest soul, dude. I'm the fucking sweetest soul. Oh, God, fuck me. Fuck my life.
Oh yeah, I'll fuck you.
Child. Child.
Please spell your first name.
My village is primitive, so I need to prioritize development. First, I'll upgrade the crumbling thatched huts to robust stone houses.
The game actually looked pretty dope, though.
I'm sorry.
What is it? M.A.?
M-A-K-A. Am I going to jail, sir?
Yes, M.A.
Yes.
M-A-K-A. Can I talk to my boyfriend before I go?
As soon as we get this done.
M-A-K.
Please step back. I'm not done here. Step back. I'm done. I'm busy.
No.
Thank you.
I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail.
Still
I'm
trying
going
to
to
hit on
jail.
This looks like some Chinese writing of something she does that means nothing to her.
Yeah, if
I
it
don't
is,
know
if
what
it
that
is, it's
tattoo
like,
is.
no, what people don't realize is when you get like a some type of an Asian language tattoo, like 8 times out of 10, the tattoo artist is trolling you. So like you're walking around and you think you've got like no mercy for the damned written in Mandarin, when really it's just my
Some dumb
butthole
hoe.
hurts from man love, you know. Like they will totally do
Some
that.
dumb ho.
That's what her tattoo says. Some dumb hoe.
It's funny because I thought it said dim sun ho. Oh,
see what you guys don't know about me is that I'm a very cunning linguist.
Oh, that's good because I'm a master debater.
See, Snowbird, you bring out the worst in me.
it's like a diddle to tickle part of your brain.
or
like inside your head.
It could be the 4 Coronas I'm drinking. The 4 Coronas I've had so far. Oh man.
Well, it says 11/11 on this, so that means you're probably doing the right thing and stuff. So let it ride.
I didn't deserve this stupid shit, dude.
I have no clue what happened.
I don't know either. Apparently I yelled at some guy and I got
What you said?
I love you so much. I did nothing. I have no shoes. Can you give me shoes?
Okay,
I had shoes.
Right there,
I had shoes.
They're right there.
Sir,
can I choke myself with
Give me
these?
1 second. Let me put everything back.
I did nothing, sir. I yelled at a guy. That's all I did. I'm so sorry that I yelled at a fucking guy. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
Tell it to the judge.
I'm so good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'll go talk to your boyfriend, but at this point, I don't think there's much you can do.
What's that, AJ? Too? I'm just some dumb hoe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a dumbass bitch.
Yeah. So eventually, I'll be able to record. Because I think she does some. I'm telling you, she speaks in some weird language when they're driving back.
Yeah, I already saw her speaking in tongues.
She did that already?
Yeah, like a few minutes ago in the video.
Okay.
Look, they are demonic.
Yeah, no, but it's like crazy. It's like crazy.
Yeah, it's like a made-up language.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I told her, I have no clue what happened. Like that officer's the one doing the arrest. I don't know if they're pressing charges or he's pressing charges. You're gonna have to talk to the establishment or that officer right there. I'm just doing the transport. That's all I'm doing.
Understood. So if they're not pressing charges,
I don't know what the charges are. So you have to talk to that officer. That he's the arresting officer, not me.
Okay. Where do I
Good.
talk to bail out, or I'm new to all this. I don't understand.
I don't know the charges, so you're gonna have to ask him what she's being charged with, and depending on that, he'll give you more information.
You said trespassing.
Trespassing. So there should be a bond. We only have one jail. It's 5501 College Road. It's at 5501 College Road. Call them and not right now. But
see all the other garbage this guy has to go through.
Just because he's a simp.
Yeah, and he just wanted to be there to enjoy himself with his friends. And now he's like a complete asshole to the entire establishment, took up all this time, is going to spend all this money, all this other stuff.
And still not getting no punani from any of them.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Welcome to Dante's Inferno. It's just this life garbage. It's like one of the rings of hell.
pussy everywhere and not a drop to drink.
Oh
my God. And ask if there's a bond for trespass. If there's a bond, you can go over there, that address, and bond her out.
Okay.
All right, take care.
Your girlfriend came around and this happened. This is out of my hands.
Understood. That's a city situation they put you in, and I'm sorry for that.
I thought I tried to get you as quick as I could. I saw y'all had to come back. I was like, bro, just get her out of here as best as possible.
I love you.
Thanks, Keyshawn. Thanks for being here, too. I keep forgetting to look at the comments and stuff as I go along.
Oh, man.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Of course.
So I have this lady here. She was trying to buy merchandise. Unfortunately, I cannot give her a discount. When she said her brother, I have to follow Ross policy. She does not want to leave the store, and I'm going to have to trespass.
Okay. Ma'am. Can you hear me?
Looks kind of cute there. Like that. something kind of cute about that in a way.
You got some shoulder boulders.
Yeah.
Wait, you gotta leave the store, right? If you refuse to leave.
So, why don't we? I'm gonna call this live stream a night.
Okay.
For now.
Perfect.
Awesome.
So, thanks for being here, guys. And now I've got a little more practice how to do this. I still want to be able to go learn how to look at the comments too. So, thanks, Keyshawn and other people who have been commenting. It's kind of forgot.
Yeah, congratulations, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, congrats, brother. Good
Yeah,
work.
no, this was
I appreciate
awesome,
it, guys. And thank you
Keep
for
it
being
going.
here too.
Yeah, I
It's
need
a
you.
good time.
I need you to learn everything you can and get as good as possible so you can teach me. So
yeah. See,
no, but this was
C
amazing.
Group wants to be your student. Show him your ways.
show me your way, Sensei. Oh man, but yeah, but it was so serious. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of your first stream.
That was
sure.
awesome,
Yeah.
man.
Thanks. Yeah. I'll do. There'll be more of them. So
Absolutely, dude. Do
thanks,
it.
guys.
Do it up, man.
Everybody have an awesome night. And
Yeah,
I
thanks
don't
for
know, that's
having
cool.
me.
I
brother.
thought it'd be cool. It's like a blood moon and shit. So I'm gonna be killing it. That's why I'll launch it then when like the demons launch. It's just gonna be a demon.
Fight the demons, that big.
No, I'm gonna like get into. I'm gonna like tickle your brain. All right. Have a great night, guys. Bye bye.
Yeah, man. Great show. Great show.
You too, man. Thanks for having me again.
Bye bye.
Later.
Peace. Blessings.
See ya.